Most of the Ozarks are quite remote. This isolation can be a prison or fortress. Trapped in the vast, rugged wilderness, might be cut off from salvation, or perhaps it's an escape to be saved. Protected from the dangers and obscurity of a busy, confusing world. At some point, a person makes peace with their seclusion or seeks answers elsewhere. Some people realize what they were looking for far too late, or some never realize it at all. An epiphany is an experience, a sudden powerful realization, often tied to a metaphysical breakthrough. It can be as straightforward as realizing that home is a simple thing. We find ourselves at home. Beatrice Fana named this impressive stone mansion tucked in the Ozarks. She named it Epiphany Home, hoping the children who found their way to her sanctuary would have an epiphany themselves, that they can do anything as long as they have a home to return to. And home can be anything, anywhere. But today is the last day. Epiphany Home would be home to you. You're each 18 years old. It is 2007. Today you are leaving Epiphany home. Mama Fana is moving about the house cleaning as she often does, especially around important occasions. The typical obstacles have been taken care of. You each have a generous stipend to get you started on the next step of your path. Arrangements have been made for your new homes and the lives you choose to embark on, but for now, you are each in your individual rooms. To those who felt trapped, this might be a prison, this room your cell, the other kids your cellmates. Or maybe this was your sanctum within a sanctuary, a personal slice of safety in this group haven. The people leaving at the same time as you might be your closest friends. You might consider each other lovers, rivals, cellies. You're gathering what you wish to bring with you. Some of your things may have traveled with you since your time before the home. Some acquired since. Fana is a gift giver. Maybe another kid gave you something you want to hang on to. Some things will probably be left behind. So tell us, as you stand in the center of your room, taking in these final moments, what do we see? We're going to start with Shahid.
Uh, for the most part, he's left a pretty Spartan existence. Um, there wasn't much more there than he absolutely needs in the moment. But there's a couple things. Posters of like Maroon 5, probably, and the latest whatever, the latest Spider-Man 3 poster that he got day one because he went to see it day one, probably with some people here. Um, a couple books that he borrowed from a library, never actually returned. Uh, the bow that he still hasn't returned to the armory that he borrowed from Amafana. And there's a small little area in the back of the closet where two of the floorboards have been peeled up. And Shihid has a plan for the space underneath those floorboards. But that's for a bit later.
Okay. Shifting from this room to perhaps an adjacent one in the same hallway on the third floor, we see Zilla. What does Zilla's room look like?
Um, Zilla's room has a lot of art. She has her paintings on the wall, sketches, some pottery things that she's made, like some sculptures that she's made. Um, her like stick swords that she's allowed to take out of the armory, uh, just like decorating the room. And it's less decoration than it is like science, like a library. All of her paintings and sketches and sculptures, they're of things to learn from, of anatomy, of survival, of nature, of things that, a casual person looking in might just think she likes the natural world. She's in the Ozarks after all. Um, but everything to her has a purpose. Um, I think everything else, it's also very perfect. You don't have early work. She doesn't have anything that would show where she started, only where she is, and where she is perfect. At least what she sees as perfect at the time. Um, Aside from that, there's not a lot of personality there. She doesn't show, the fiery rage that she has, and she doesn't show the soft emotional side either. Um, Everything has a purpose, even if it looks like art. And then um, I think under her bed, tucked away behind some old suitcases and boxes and random shit that are used to carry stuff, there's probably a little tiny cedar box that maybe Mama Fana had given her. She'd pick up along the way or something. She pretends like she doesn't really remember where it came from. Um, there's a box of early drawings that she has tucked away. Um, and those drawings depict her time before the home, what she saw, what brought on the epiphany um, that I think probably got her here.
Excellent. So as we go from our Spartan efficiency to our manufactured perfection, what do we see in Jet's room?
Uh, Jet's room is a shrine to like accomplishments, like medals and trophies, track and field, football, basketball. Maybe not like state championship stuff like that, because it's a crowded world, but definitely a lot of individual accomplishment things and uh, tons of posters. This is like hip hop, R&B haven. You see Lil Wayne and Clips and Beyonce and Destiny's Child, Shakira. Like all of this is covering the walls. And then there's the shelves of CDs that everyone had back then, just covered in music. And of course, there's a DVD case, like bookshelf thing, with all of the Madden and NCAA and MLB, this kit list for sports. And a lot of that stuff's getting left. It's too much. You can't take all of this with them. Some of the posters have been rolled up and tucked in, one of those little plastic garbage cans that you get for your dorm room as he gets ready to head off to college. And instead of having all of these CDs, it's like, well, I'll leave those for whoever comes next or whatever comes next, because I have all of that on my handy dandy Zune. And Jet looks unhappy. Like, even though he's going off to do what he wanted to do, scholarship, athlete, and all that jazz, this is home. This is the only home he's ever known. And this room holds everything about him. Like, this is what he knows. And now he's doing something different. And then what happens next? And so there's a little bit of excitement, but it's mostly sadness because he's going to leave Mama Fana. And all of his little brothers and sisters that he's worked so hard to protect.
Very true. One of which being Lenny. What's Lenny's room look like?
This room is organized chaos is the best way to put it. So she's one of those people that like she kind of throws things in piles or like makes piles that like all have some form of organization to it. She is mostly into like dark colors. Like she would say goth, but not quite, because she doesn't like labels is the best way to put it. So she probably has Evanescence posters, Flyleaf posters up on her wall. She started figuring out how to rip CDs. So she's planning on not bringing those CDs with her, and she's going to be doing that in putting on her not brand name MP3 player. So she found that. She's very thrifty, thrift store type of person. So one half of the room looks kind of like your typical dark and brooding teenager room, but the other half has a different vibe to it. It's very like mystery novel grungy look. So she has like a whole bookcase full with like mystery books, some of them that are well known, such as like Sookie Stackhouse novels that she was able to get. Some of them she found at random bookstores that no name authors, but they were interesting enough to her, so she decided to give it a try. It only cost $1 or something like that. And then, of course, she felt that she should, like every so often, there's like a dedicated space on her wall for information having to do with her parents, her missing parents. And any friend of hers that comes to hang out in her room can see that and might comment on it or like give their insights or their thoughts about it because they also want to help her with that. But it hasn't really been touched in a very long time because there's nothing else to add. But there is like a nice, not red stringed yet, like she doesn't want to get there yet, but like in the center of all these pieces of paper pinned in weird different ways, like you see in the center that like Thorn isn't my last name ? And yeah, and then that's probably what her room looks like. Organized chaos, fractured by like, do I want to be a brooding teen or do I want to be something that's a little bit more investigative and bleeding into what she might become later down the line.
Excellent. So from our shrine to human achievement to our den of enigma, we finally find our way to Blue's room.
I imagine Blue used to have a normal room in the house, and then Blue made a fuss with Ma Fana about having a room in the basement. But not the main basement, somewhere off to the side. And you see cinder block walls that are, some posters have been taken down, but you see the movies of David Lynch and like other stuff that like teen Fight Club, all that stuff that like I'm different kind of stuff, different horror movies. And you see there's a bed that is on pallets, wooden pallets, the mattress on there that she's been taken off, and there's a duffel bag and there's milk crates that have posters sticking out and different books and wires. There's definitely a wire like box, and you see him taking apart a PC. It's the first one that him and Ma Fana put together, and he's putting it in separate boxes because he's going to send it to somebody. He's going to find a kid in town to give it to as like a way to be like, hey, jumpstart this. You see there's one part where there's been newspapers plastered all over the wall, and there's been in red spray paint. There was a hole here. It's gone now. But there is one corner where you see a bunch of string lights that look like Christmas lights, and there's a paper mache palm tree, and there's a folding chair and a kiddie pool with sand in it, and spray painted in big electric blue letters on the wall behind it. It says Blue Bayou on it. And he finally starts putting together all the PC parts, labels that box, sets it on the bed, and then grabs a CD case, a little, zipped up CD case, and puts a sticky note that says for Shahid on it, and sets it on top, and then just lays down on the floor. At the also, Blue is dressed very much like a Hot Topic employee from 2007, ripped black skinny jeans. There's a wallet chain, a flannel, definitely an MCR shirt or something of that kind. It might be Bless the Fall or something like that, this big exuberant shirts, and then definitely a Build beanie.
Amazing. As we get these glimpses to each of our rooms, eventually packing up a little bit of this stuff, there's commotion happening outside. It's a big day, or outside in the hallway, I should say. as one by one, you guys sort of make your way to the hallway where Harmon, sort of just the groundskeeper, is there with some other kids to help carry your things and see you off. Harmon is a middle-aged black man, very strong, serious at a glance, but quick to return a smile. And he's always had the most expressive eyes, and today they're clearly showing signs of a little bit of that mist, as the realization that this will be the last time he'll see most of you in a while. But still, he organizes some of the other kids, assigns them items to carry as he distracts himself with his work. And then this hallway on the 3rd floor where everyone but Blue's probably made your way up just to sort of connect with the others. Everyone else's rooms would be up there as it's sort of a rite of the older kids kind of move up on the floors. Even though it's kind of more of a pain to walk up the steps, it's also like a weird sort of moving up type of ritual. There's a group of kids lingering behind in the hallway with the rest of you. One of them, Ansel, is a kid around 10 or 11, and he's just sort of staring at your group as he's sort of moving pretzels from a large bag into his mouth. He's got curly hair and freckles plastered over a deeply tanned face. He's just sort of looking at you guys. Hey, you guys are lucky you get to do what you want. The rest of us, are going to new homes. Probably not going to be as cool as all of this. But,
Which is why... Drumroll, please. Drumroll, come on. Thank you.
he kind of wipes his hands off and...
I pull up a small crate. It's time capsule time.
Oh, hell yeah. I told you if we didn't work, we'd get the cool shit. Yeah, a lot of the kids are already moving some of this stuff. This guy's kind of stayed behind with his crew to see what you guys are leaving behind. Yeah, they sort of gather around what you have, which is...
Well, I am putting in a product red iPod shuffle with some of my favorite workout songs. Who else? I'm going to hide them under the floorboards in my room. No one's going to notice, I promise.
Oh, that's a good idea. Wait, so this isn't for us? This is...
Well, it's more like so we leave our...
You know what a
stamp on
time
the place.
capsule is?
Yeah.
I know what presents are. This doesn't seem like a present, but sure,
It's
whatever.
not a present. It's okay. The idea is this. You place a bunch of shit here, and then one day you come back for it, and you're like, memories. It's
Future
cool.
present. Okay, I get it.
Sure, Ansel.
I got an iPod anyway. What about you? What are you putting in? He's looking to you, Lenny. I know you got a lot of cool stuff.
I'm gonna go, I guess, a little bit more sentimental. She pulls out like a really small, like just like a small notebook that's about the size of like your palm kind of situation, and it looks not terribly weathered, but clearly like every page has been written on, essentially. And she's like, "This is one of a couple of stories that my dad used to tell me verbally." But nothing ever written, so I decided to write them all down and like make my own adjustments to it. So leave this for you so that if anyone wants to read it, some wild stories you came up with. Yeah, so and then she puts that in the time capsule.
Yeah, Ansel just sort of nods. That's so good. And you just memorized all of this? You're so smart. Man, it's really... One of the other kids looks at us like, dude, it's not like she's leaving. Just drop it. He's like, shut the fuck up, dude. Yeah,
Okay.
no, that's notebook. That's a really cool thing to put in, Lenny. That's really smart.
Yeah, you're making me feel a bit embarrassed.
Why? What? Why?
You got
just
workout
put in-
songs on there. That's cool. You're strong.
It's okay. It's kind of just songs I associate with everyone, but
So it does have some sentimentalness to it.
yeah. But like,
Oh,
put
that's
them-
cute. Jet, what about you?
Jet. Looks like he's struggling for a second, and he kind of like hems and haws, and he's just like, fine. And he takes out a looks like a journal. And he's like, this is all of my favorite memories from the time I was here. And I have them up here,
dude.
and they'll probably stay there forever. But someday, someone's going to come back here and need to remember this place. And so, here, take it. Take it so I don't have to think about it anymore.
Oh my gosh, Chad.
Damn, Jed, that's pretty cool. I thought it'd be like one of your trophies and stuff, but all right, I respect that.
You are so sensitive.
Yeah, you're all kind of soft, but just whatever.
I will
Shut
break
up,
your
Ansel.
fucking neck.
Wow.
When
I
you
was gonna
stubbed
say
your
that-
toe last.
I was gonna say that was very thoughtful, but
Not
then-
literally break your
alright,
neck,
alright,
but like
alright.
figuratively, like put you in a chokehold or give you the stone cold stunner.
And then
How about
I'll
that?
break your neck.
She'll actually do it.
How
Damn,
about we don't
okay.
break anybody's neck? I've got some some cool stuff to put in
Yeah,
here.
you got
some-
like
Yeah,
half their brain.
Yeah, let's
like,
watch
or
Blue
something.
put his fucking
Yeah,
inhaler
put your
in there.
face and stuff. Yeah. Okay,
Hey,
Ansel.
now.
You're
all
next
right,
week
all
for
right,
now.
That's rude.
Ansel. All right, I might
All
put
right.
you in there if you don't.
All right,
want.
all
I
right.
need that
We're
in there.
hanging out. We're having a
Okay?
good time. What do you got?
Okay. So I got some important stuff here. Not only do I have my original copy of Final Fantasy 12 for the PlayStation 2 here, but I also have a box of kudos bars because I'm definitely going to be hungry when we dig this thing up. But on top of that, I also have this really cool spiked belt that I used to wear all the time, but it's kind of lost a couple of spikes off of it. So I think that'd be pretty cool to put it in there.
the Final
utility.
Fantasy 12 though, like you love that game.
I've played it 3 times already. All right. Sometimes you got to move on. It's like The Sopranos. Find a new show. Okay.
And Jet, you're leaving your games?
Yeah, I got.
Cool.
There's new
cool,
stuff now.
cool.
So.
Yeah,
I have
yeah,
all my
Probably won't have
CDs
time
if you
anyway.
want 'em, I don't need them. I ripped everything.
You can take the PS2. All the PS2 stuff is up there, except the really, really cool shit. You can have all that. I got a PS3 now, so that's fine.
Tight. He just sort of looks at Zilla.
I think that makes you the last of the old guard, as it were.
I don't know. I got like some junk book in there. I thought I'd just stick in there. And she like pops into her room and she grabs like a worn book, black leather cover. You see her like stick a couple scraps of paper in it. But it's just, I don't really want it. And it's a pain in the ass move. And I'm pretty sure I'll get like smited. I don't know. Well, I don't know. So you can just toss it in
What
there.
if
She
you-
like tosses it on the ground kind of thing.
I'll take it. Blue goes to like pick it
No,
up.
no.
Oh.
We're not smiting anyone today. This is gonna go right here where it's safe, beside the bars. Anyone else?
Wow.
Ansel, you're not putting pretzels in here.
No, I'm eating these. All right. Well, I guess we're just saying goodbye. Now I kind of want to see what you're all getting up to. Lenny, if you need any help with like anything, like look me up. I know you've like, obviously you're so fucking smart and pretty. You'll probably be able to do whatever you want to do. But I mean, just if you need help, I'm pretty smart for my age too. And I don't really know where we're gonna end up, but I don't know. Just whatever.
Right, so for Lenny, that's gonna go all completely over her head, even though it's extremely obvious. She's like, "Yeah, sure. Do you have your number or something like that?"
Yeah, give me
Oh.
your number, Ansel.
Shit.
Yeah,
Jed is
Ansel,
just
really glad
shaking
you
his
waited
head.
Do you
until
have a
this
card?
point,
Give a business
this time,
card.
to give Lenny your number.
Do you want a pen so you can write it down?
Yeah,
or-
that-
Well, no, I mean, I don't know what a number's gonna be, but I'll probably get somewhere with like I mean, you could give me, I guess, your no, if you
You
have a.
want Lenny's number?
Here, I got a Sharpie if you need to.
I think I got a stick and poke in my room. You can just tattoo it on your ass real fast.
That's good. Yeah.
Guys, jeez, yeah. Those
Gun
other friends
and
are
the
sort of
same
like
handle.
laughing at him and getting in on it, and he's like, "Dudes, you're on my side." Yeah. So, like, what are your plans for like what's the next step for you then, Lenny?
Well, I was thinking about probably going to Chicago. Probably.
Oh, I fucking love Chicago.
Yeah, if you ever
Right,
wanna come
guys?
visit.
Remember I'm always talking about it? I was like, yeah. Cool,
Yeah, totally.
cool. What are you gonna
I
do
think
there?
Jet will just lean over to him like, "You're trying too hard."
It's like, yeah, like I mean, if anyone ever wants to visit me up there, I'm totally fine with that. So like, yeah. I'm thinking of probably going to, I'm not entirely sure, but going to college probably for writing is probably what I'm going to be doing. But
You'd be so good at that.
yeah, thank you. You're very sweet. It's a little too much, but yeah, thanks.
Oh no, I'm just curious. You know, we've been living together for a while, and you guys are kind of. Jet, what are you getting up to? You're going to like be, what, like, ball? I guess, football.
Yeah, I got a scholarship, OSU, Ohio State. Gonna be gonna be a wide receiver. And I'll probably, I don't know, like do agriculture or something. I like growing things.
Oh, like a fucking football player, but like you got like massive farms and stuff. That'd be cool. That'd be cool.
Not weed. I know that's where your mind goes.
Yeah, I'm just saying, it'd be cool either way. Jay, just don't forget where you came from. I'm gonna hit you up when you get big. All right. And he sort of looks over at Shahid and Zilla. Are you two like gonna join the army or something? Get married, start a crusade? I don't. What do you two do?
Do we
Start a crusade.
look like
And then one of the other
fucking
people
government
goes,
stooges?
"Yeah, a little bit, lady."
We're not even the same religion. In fact, we're kind of like, if it was a crusade, we'd be on the opposite sides.
Honestly, unfortunately, it's true.
Yeah, one
probably
of his
broke
friends
up.
sort of leans in. He goes, "Dude, Shahid doesn't even like her or like hers." And he sort of like nods at Blue.
And
And then
Zilla
Ansel just sort of looks. He's
whacks
like,
him right of the head.
"Whoa."
Does
Okay, sorry.
everyone know?
Seems like none of your fucking business.
Thank you.
No, we
I
don't
like
care.
that
It's just
better.
there's the other guy's like, it's just a rumor going around.
Okay, well, it doesn't.
And
need to be
Ansel's
discussed.
like, yeah,
I'm a
yeah.
rumor.
Ansel's like, yeah, I'm on your side. So it's like that's, and also it's clearly a fucking rumor. Like, look at Shahid, look at fucking Blue. I mean, even if Shahid was like, that doesn't make
Knocked
sense.
Axel
Stop.
upside the
Okay,
head.
god
Stop
damn.
now. Jesus, fuck.
That one kind of fucking hurt. I'm like
Yeah.
a kid
You had
technically,
it
so you shouldn't
coming.
be just like hitting me.
And
Normally, I would
realize we have
stop her from
mahogany
hitting
crown
you.
molding?
Fuck. All right. Well, so are you guys just gonna go abusing kids? I guess after this, cool.
apparently,
Just C. I think it's just C.
What are you doing then?
Anyways,
What are you gonna do then?
I'm going to Nashville to study criminology. And I thought I already told you all that.
they're
But
too
here
busy
we
running their
are.
mouths.
Paying
I guess
attention.
they're just too busy talking about my fictional love life. Is that? Never mind.
Yeah, Zilla, what are you gonna do that's so fucking cool then?
I don't know. I'll probably like disappear to Europe for a while and pretend to study art, but actually hunt little snot-nosed monsters like you. None of your fucking business, kid. Go start a rumor.
Damn. Fuck. Okay. Really gonna miss you around here, Zilla.
Same to
Chill,
you,
chill.
Adam.
It's okay. It's all good.
Lenny, thank you. That actually means a lot.
Jet pulls out a Snickers. Somebody needs this.
Yeah. give it-
Blue, what are you gonna do, man? You got like
What?
what are you gonna get up to after this?
Oh, sorry, I was listening to Take's headphones out. Oh yeah, no. So Blue isn't going to be doing much, but Henson Reed is going to go rent a car and drive all the way down to New Orleans, and is going to start his 2-year plan for.
Who the fuck is Henson? Oh,
Yeah.
Well,
I get it. Yeah. Okay. I got it. You don't have to
Yeah.
explain it.
yeah, so I'm thinking maybe do a little bit 2 years at St. Agatha Career School down in New Orleans. Then I get started with a tech job, because like college is great and everything like that. But really, if you think about it, you look at the numbers and everything like that, it's really just a money funnel, and you're not really getting anything out of it. I mean,
Ansel's looking in Jet's room at this point. Oh, that sounds cool, Blue. Jet, we're gonna check out your games. And they just sort of mosey into Jet's room to do just that. Start going through some of your video games, leaving the rest of you in the hallway.
I think it's really important for them to know that tech school is like a much more viable option than,
I
maybe like
mean-
get a trade.
Look, Blue, that kid cried for a whole week the last time he stubbed his toe. It's fine. He's
Yeah.
got time to learn the world. You know what I mean?
I mean, he'd never be a welder, but maybe like an electrician job would be really good for him. Make a lot of money, I'm just saying.
This is when a shadow passes over all of you. The light from the window at the end of the hall is suddenly blocked. But just for a moment, as something passes. Something falling past, maybe? You're on the 3rd story, so that means if something fell, it came from the roof. You look outside this large window at the end of the hallway, and you see the sprawling gardens. You see Mama Fana in the garden. She sort of looks up, waves, smiles, then goes back to gardening. That's when you hear a scream coming from down the hall. Mai's room. You go
On it.
investigate, and you see Mai. Her window in her bedroom is wide open. She's looking out, hands gripping the window's edge. You can see her shoulders rising and falling rapidly with heavy breaths.
I reach out to her.
Upon your touch, she immediately flinches, spins around, wide eyes, not even recognizing you at first, and then sudden recognition hits as she sees all of you.
Hi.
Which
Is it Mai?
Did you anyone else see that?
No.
I just saw Lan. He flew past the window now, and she's just looking out the window, looking around desperately.
Lon, okay, remember Lon disappeared when we were 13?
No, it was quick, but that was fucking him. And then the wind picks up, bringing with it something from the outside, maybe kicking up some dust in Mai's room, swirling around a bit, causing all of you to cough. And that's when you hear it. Between coughing, you hear your own voice, distant and echoing in your head, but the message is clear. You don't have to leave. There's more to do here. You can fix everything. But first, we need to break it apart. Outside the window, you still have a view of the massive gardens. Fana is staring up, wide-eyed, uprooted weeds hanging limp in her worn hands as Mai steps out of the window, lingering in the air for what seems like an impossibly long moment, and then plummeting the 3 stories to the ground. She
Why?
lands, broken, but alive. And welcome to Table Goth. Tonight, we are serving Hunter the Reckoning. This is our 2nd episode of our chronicle, Never Coming Home. Here at Table Goth, we share stories best told in the dark. We have discussed our boundaries, safety tools are in place for the cast, but given the improvisational nature of the story, we cannot predict all content that will be explored. But you can expect violence, death, manipulation, religious trauma, and dealing with Zilla. We've gathered to tell a dreadful tale, so please take care of yourselves as you keep this in mind. Joining us at the table are professionals who deserve compensation for their performances. This show survives from your generosity, so please help us reach our goals if you can, so our story can continue and we can see if any of our imaginative theories will hold true by the end. You can find links to support us and unlock bonus content wherever you happen to be consuming this. Now, for tonight's tale, we will be dining with Nordine.
Hey, my name is Nordine Ali Kadir, also known as Werewolf Feels. Today, I play Shahid Muntakim, pronouns he, him, the underground hunter of the group. Former FBI, something else, and current biker lad who's really injured after Yep.
Mandy.
I'm Mandy Morose, and tonight I'm playing the cool, collected Zilla Akins, pronoun she, her. Yeah. I think that's all I have to say, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Prince.
Hey everybody, I'm Prince, also known as Dimples and Dice around the internet, and I'm playing Jefferson Jet Tomlin, your resident supernatural ass kicker. And I am here accompanied by my bestest boy, Braxton.
Sade.
Hello, everyone. Shadi Smith Edwards here. I now go by SS Ambrose _ on Twitter, so check me out there. I will be playing Lenny, short for Lenore Thorne, the investigative reporter that runs the podcast Empty Spaces.
And Wes.
Hi there, hey there, ho there. My name is Wes Franks, also known as @ThirstTrapMoth on Twitter. You can go ahead and follow me. And for this show, I am playing your anxious and very talkative, jaded techie, Blue. Pronouns are he, they, and I am the entrepreneurial hunter.
And I am Bully, he, him, and I will be your storyteller this evening. So now, have a seat, mind your manners, the table is set, the ritual begins now. Welcome back. Last time, we started as we always start with a flashback, visiting our hunters as children. They were trekking through the woods with two other kids their age, Mai and Lan, fraternal twins. Lan was running away again. The others were there to talk to him, and he usually would change his mind. But that night, something else talked back. An entity from the woods tried to get their attention, but they saved the path, but Lan disappeared. And then we saw a day in the life of each of our hunters as they got the news about returning to the town of Strenna in southeast Missouri, Ozark country. We had a reunion at the coroner's office where we saw the Langley family talk about their dead son. We met Presley Wells, someone that they knew back from their time in high school, who's now deputy. And then they identified the body of Mama Fana, whose cause of death was choking on a stick, as well as there's some other odd things about her body, like advanced aging and signs of smoking. They also caught a glimpse at the Langley boy's body, seeing some odd things, including a feather. But Deputy Wells let him know that there was a last will and testament. So they went and met with a lawyer, one of the newcomers to town, Hani Zaraf, who let him know that they are being left a large sum of money and their childhood home if they are to fix it up over the next 3 years. They also each received a special gift from Mama Fana, which being interesting items mechanically connected to our hunter's perks. There's also another deal on the table from an anonymous person offering to take their shares, essentially, offering them double the amount that they would be getting if they turn down the opportunity to restore the home and instead sell it. Our groups had different reactions to that. The word normie was thrown around. And they were given some time to think about things and encouraged to see the house for themselves, as it's in disrepair, and before they wanted to take up such a big undertaking. They went to Carl's Cliffside Cafe, Roll Carl still remembered their orders from back in the day. They had some discussion about what to do, caught up a little bit, and then talked about the M word. Figured out some monster stuff and how there's been strange experiences each of them have had. This conversation was, of course, overheard by what turned out to be a special agent, an FBI agent, Naomi Renner, who Zilla so eloquently spilled coffee on all of her notes. And then Shahid made peace a little
Yes.
bit.
Not coffee. It was squirrel soup.
Sorrel stew. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's an important distinction.
Do not
It's
forget that
chunkier.
detail.
Yeah, there's no recovering those.
And then Shahid, a little more grace, gave her a number and asked to perhaps work with her. She's there to investigate a string of missing people. Missing people who seem to be solving their own cases, it seems, as they're showing up then later. They also asked the lawyer to set up a potential meeting, or asked the lawyer to talk to the people to see if they would reveal who they were who gave the other offer. And then Blue also asked Presley to speak to the sheriff, aka Presley's papa. But at the cafe, all these things happened. We noticed some of the younger adults leaving suddenly to go to a party. And then we all drove separately to the house, which had some issues because these are old, winding, dark country Ozark roads. And there was maybe a herd of goats that escaped from one of the many farms in the area that was crossing the road. Luckily, none of the goats were harmed, but our hunters were a little bit, as there was a car accident with Zilla and Shahid, though Jet managed to avoid any of the impact. They recovered. We got in Jet's car, Zilla's broken rental, but was still drivable as they continued on. Though a couple people noticed something odd with one of the goats as they left. They made their way to their old home, Epiphany home, where a party is well underway. On the way up, they passed a vehicle of teenagers who were turned away. Said they were the cops, got to a little bit of an altercation with them, but eventually sent Mickey was a teenager who was sort of hanging out with that group, sent them on their way. Jet got fired up and they prepared to go in, sirens and baseball bats blazing. Blue did some scouting with his drone, which Zilla took a picture of him in his drone mode, which I'm sure will come into play at some point. Seeing that the place was a mess, people were partying, and there seemed to be an individual sort of leading the festivities, someone that they talked to the teenagers being kicked out, someone they identified as Alex. So they went in, heard the music, saw the party, and some of them immediately felt the vibes. Those people including Jet, Zilla, and Blue. And that is where we're kicking things off. Walking in hot, but immediately as three of our hunters are just swept up in just the vibes of this party. Whatever intensity or whatever they were feeling coming in, trying to break up the party, doing sirens, all the stuff that everyone seemed to be ignoring. Now they're just here for a good time. Though Shahid and Lenny, it's quite obvious that something's wrong, as well as Baxter, who's looking concerned at Jet. So let's set the scene a little bit. In here, like I said, Epiphany Home is a large stone mansion built right up on the cliff. This living room, this main area is massive. The cliff-facing walls covered in windows, most of them still intact, actually. Beyond that is just the sprawling darkness of the woods and the mountains, outlined by a bright moon in a very clear sky tonight. In the middle of this room is a large hearth, the centerpiece of the space, with a fire weakly burning scraps of furniture and branches drug in from the outside. The fire itself, you can see, they have those like powders that change the fire's color. You can spot one of the people come and sort of fling some of it in, turning it a cool sort of like purplish blue, like changing the mood and light of the place. Gets a big reaction from some of the people. There's mismatched furniture just sort of chaotically clustered throughout this room. A few items are recognizable from your time here, though Mama Fana would never have let them get in such a poor condition. There's bottles of various booze collected near pockets of people, cans, other trash mixed in with party favors. And while everything seems available here, wine is certainly the drink of choice. There's deep red stains are sort of splashed on nearly every reveler as these unmarked bottles of crimson nectar enthusiastically being passed around, many eagerly licking it off each other as it dribbles down chins and necks from overzealous consumption. There's a live band playing in the room. Half a dozen musicians are sort of rocking this folk punk aesthetic, faux fur, leather, piercings, tattoos, a mix of eclectic acoustic instruments, and a couple of plugged in like machines just blaring this sort of electronic dream noise. These different styles seem to either clash violently or mix to something that just ascends music altogether, depending on who's listening, sometimes changing moment to moment. Zilla, Jet, Blue, you feel free, you feel excited, you feel enticed to do whatever seems most carnally or mentally appetizing at the moment. So what are you seeking out?
Blue has just done a keg stand and pops back up, high fives a random person, young adult that they have never met before or seen in their life, and goes, "That is freeing. That is freeing. Holy shit. Oh my God. The architecture in here is fucking gorgeous. I never noticed that before. Hey," it goes up to a random person, goes, "I used to live here.
Hey, I was just talking about the architecture. It's fucking gorgeous.
Isn't it? It's like some kind of like it's like nouveau riche, like almost like Parisian, but then you have a little bit of like Italian, just like
I was talking about Italian. Sammy, come here. This guy knows Italians and architecture. And
your
someone else
name's
comes over.
Sammy.
No, my friend's name's Sammy. Come
Your
here.
friend's
He knows your
name's Sammy.
name. And then yeah, some people start gathering and they're just like arm in arm pointing out stuff like, look at that fucking window, dude. Just living it up between keg stands and whatnot as Blue's just in the moment. Jet, Zilla, what about you?
Oh man. Jet is probably looking to wherever there is better booze than shitty beer, like on a keg, and just making himself a drink and just talking to people like a bartender who's welcoming in family. Like, tell me your problems. My name's Jet Tomlin. I used to live here. This is my dog, Braxton. He's the bestest boy. And you all need a best boy in your life. And I'm here to be your best friend because everybody needs a friend and someone to talk to. I need someone to talk to, so I'm sure you do too. Because we all have our problems and we have to work to get over them. And we can't do it all alone.
Yeah, someone's just nodding. She's like, "You're so fucking right." Honestly, I do slightly disagree with you about your dog. It actually just bit the shit out of one of my friends. But honestly, dogs like hey, they can sense that energy. And now
Maybe they just had bad juju. Maybe they
I've
need
been
to talk to
saying he's
someone
toxic
too,
as fuck.
like-
No one believes me, but hopefully that fucking dog bite shows people that I knew what I was talking about the whole time. And you can see Braxton his hackles
true.
up. Braxton
can
unhappy.
sniff this out.
He's like standing
is
guard by
wrong,
you,
my
and he's
dude.
not
Like-
being friendly towards any of these people. And then she's like, "I'd give my dog wine all the time. You should do the same." Calms him
That's
right
probably
down.
a terrible idea. There's no such
No,
thing
I
as
saw it
good
on a show
alcoholic
once,
dog.
and it was
There's no such thing as a good
fine.
alcoholic person. I could tell you that with experience. Like
gotta tell me
running a
about your
farm while being an
experiences.
alcoholic is terrible. You end up hiring really bad help who take advantage of you, and then like someone else comes and then they tell you about yourself and things you really need to hear. And it fixes some things, but it makes other things worse. Like I've treated Benny really bad. I shouldn't. I should be nicer to Benny. You know what? That's what I'm gonna do. When I go home, I'm gonna tell Benny, I'm sorry.
Drink
I'm gonna
this,
buy
and
him
she
a
just
car."
hands you a bottle of wine. Give me a composure resolve, please.
Okay.
Three
Uh,
successes.
yep.
It's up to you if you drink or not. It smells sweet. Doesn't necessarily smell like wine though, but it smells very appetizing. But it's up to you if that's your thing or not.
Nah, this doesn't seem like it'll burn enough.
No, no.
Jet needs stuff that burns to remind him that he's both alive and to punish him for continuing to drink booze the way he does.
Perfect. Zilla.
Zilla starts talking to everyone. She looks for whatever people you would least associate her shitty ass attitude with. Cold, like the cold side of her, or like that overly aggressive side of her. She flocks to them. She seems to love the band. And then she also starts to ask every new friend she makes what drugs they have, if they have anything.
Yeah, absolutely. They got all sorts of stuff available. What's she feeling? What's her drug of choice this evening?
She would definitely be looking for some Molly, something to exactly induce the opposite of who she presents to the world and any type of her personality.
Perfect. Yeah, yeah. They take you into the room with the band, hook you up with what you need. Can you give me a wits performance? One success. Yeah, watching this band is fucking. You know art, you know high art, and that's what they're doing here. Absolutely. This weird combination that to the layman would sound like noise. You hear the noise behind the noise. You hear the music, and you're explaining this to people who are clinging to your every word as you do so. Meanwhile, Shahid, Lenny, the three instantly split to do their thing. You're taking. Can I get a wits awareness? Because each of you still have your awareness about you to get a feel for this place.
Wow.
Two successes from Shahid, three from a little more observant Lenny. Each of you notice or recognize someone from your childhood. Dalton Jr., the mayor's son, is in this band. This individual is playing drums poorly. He's got a gallon of milk that he keeps chugging from, which no one else seems bothered by, but it's a little bit repulsive. And you can see there's an empty jug of milk next to him. But he's doing some weird feral, like wearing furs, drinking milk, and just drumming. He's pouring some of the drums and just going. This is a normally very tight-laced individual. This was a suitcase kid in high school, but he's letting loose. This is a side of him, and you can instantly recognize him because he still has such a boyish, soft face. He literally just looks like still just a little guy, but doing his thing. That's something you instantly recognize. You can also see every so often some people are not sneaking out because there's no reason to really sneak here. But there's definitely stuff happening outside too. It seems like when people sort of like pair off or things get a little more intimate or need privacy, they're not like going to one of the upstairs bedrooms or anything. They're like going out towards the back, towards the gardens. Which there's like a pool out there and things like that. Lenny, you're the only one who you probably have a feel of some of the people here. You're someone who does the research. You probably looked up some of the people before you came here. And one of the families that's always been around, very prominent family, the Stone family. You see one of these individuals Proctor Stone. You wouldn't recognize him for a stone because he doesn't have the bright blonde hair that the rest do. It's because he's adopted. But you do see him here, which is odd. And he stands out to you because he's not in the rhythm of the sway of the rest of the party. He very much seems to have his wits about him. And you see him disappear towards where you know the library is. But otherwise, that's sort of the general gist you get of the place. And then each of you, of course, can sort of see the man of the hour himself, Alex. Though all of you would be able to see Alec. A younger gentleman wearing a open leather jacket, very handsome features, sort of feathered blonde hair. He's wearing a rose flower crown. He's got leather pants and bright red boots. There's a presence about him that makes it very difficult to take your eyes off of him. There's no lure. There's an edge, though. Despite the obvious danger about this man, it's an enticing danger. Like when a terrible storm is forming near your home and something makes you step outside and catch a glimpse of it before running for cover. The way he's sort of moving through the crowd, he's moving with incredible grace and speed. He seems to like pop up suddenly in different parts of the party even. Like you'll see him mingling with people over here. You didn't see him walk across the room, but all of a sudden he's hanging out with people in this corner. And everywhere he goes, you could just see eyes follow him. There's that something different. People are pouring drinks from him. People are praising him. You hear different chants going out. They're calling him the king of good times and long nights, and he'll cheers to that. And everyone drinks of this dark red wine. And that's what you get. That's your assessment of the place. How would you like to proceed?
Lenny, are you seeing I can't hear you.
Can't hear me? Can you hear me? No?
Yeah, I can hear you.
Okay, that's weird. Sorry. It's like that Alex kid, definitely something off, and one of the stones like went off somewhere. He looks like he's like has his wits about him a little bit.
One of the
Definitely not.
stones are here?
Yeah, Proctor Stone.
I'm getting a little distracted by that shirtless guy wandering around like he owns the
I mean,
place.
yeah, like, damn. Okay. But but anyway, I don't. Clearly, something's wrong here. It might be because of him.
I'm gonna guess so. Yeah. Yeah.
What would have that ability though? Like, it looks around like wine, like entirely enraptured by him. Granted, can't lie.
Look, my speciality is, the things that go bite in the night.
Non-normie things. She
Well,
like
no.
raises an eyebrow.
What I mean is like literal, Twilight, True Blood.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about.
There's some of them that could do this.
Yeah.
With enough energy, they can just make a whole house fall in love with them. Fancy
Okay.
themselves some sort of new Bacchus. It's nuts.
What is he doing here, and why is he doing it now? Is this like, I don't remember this town being like this. I mean, it was weird, but like full parties and
Oh, it's more than a party. Did you see people roaming out back?
yeah. Yeah.
We're gonna have a lot to clean up after this. Okay,
Where do we even start?
I think we start with Proctor. If he looks like he has his wits about him, we go find him, and we stay away from blonde guy until we're ready.
All right, he's popping up everywhere though. So the heading to the library, I think Proctor went.
Yeah, and don't antagonize anyone just yet. Try not to stand out.
See, of course I'm not going to antagonize people.
Well,
The only spot that you could tell that the vibes are off a little bit is there's like a scream of alarm, but then you hear it's all right, as You see someone panicked as the blinking out. Braxton just bit the shit out of Jet. But Jet's calming him down. It's fine. He's bleeding a little bit. Jet, I want you to take a point of superficial damage. And also give me another willpower check.
Two.
With two, you come to your senses a little bit. That pain sort of pushed through some of the, not necessarily party vibes, you're sort of going through it, but it pushed through some of that as you see, and you look down and you're like trying to like, Braxton, it's cool. But you see like a look in his eyes that's like, it's like a parent looking at you, and you're like, oh, they're disappointed in me. I'm doing something wrong. But you're getting this from your dog. And you look at him, and to you, it's like, it's something deep. To any onlooker, this big fucking dog is latched onto the meat of your thigh, and there's blood coming through your pants a little bit as it's just looking at you. But
All right.
finally lets go.
I'm gonna run up to Braxton. Hey, boy, he's a bit out of it right now.
Braxton turns on you instantly, but then with recognition, just it's there. You could still see hair's still up, still on the defense, but
I am fully unaware that Jet's out of it, back into it now, I should say.
mhm.
So I'm just speaking directly to the dog. Listen, I don't know how much of this you can understand, but we got to keep it cool until we're ready.
Hey.
And Lenny comes up as like talking to the dog, and it's just like, Jet, you good?
Yeah, Jed,
No.
are you good? No, he's not. That same woman who was talking to you, it's like, he's really not good right now. He's kind of going through something. I don't know if you guys understand this. He's been through a lot. And he owns a farm, but like,
Yeah.
it's more complicated than that.
I'm gonna flip the ring I wear onto a different finger. Listen, I know my husband. Okay, he's gonna be all right. Thank you so much for your concerns. You mind just going that way for a little bit? It's not that we don't like you. We like you. Trust me, we like you. It's that Jet's going through something, and I need to be there for him. You know what I mean? Especially there for him.
Give me a manipulation subterfuge.
Sure. Would you allow me to dip into the desperation pool for this?
So let's learn how to play Hunter the Reckoning. Desperation, as you can see on our screen, our desperation is now 1 if things have gotten a little dicey for our cell. Which means each hunter has their own creed, something that drives them. And when they're tapping into that, when they're acting in accordance with their creed, they can use these desperation dice, which is just bonus dice that help them succeed in what they're trying to do. The only risk here is if there is a 1 on that desperation dice, some things can happen. They can overreach, which will increase the danger of the situation, or if they fail the roll outright or choose to fail because they don't want the danger to rise, they will enter what's called despair. And there's different ways to get out of that, which we'll get into as we run into it in the game. But please, what is Shahid's creed here?
Shahid is an underground hunter, which means that when I'm acting with stealth or subterfuge in service of the hunt, I may choose to dip into desperation. And that isn't. This is subterfuge, and this is desperate.
It is both. Please use that desperation dice.
3 successes.
3 successes. She looks at Jet and looks at you. I kind of an empath, so I could tell you're not one of the things that are sort of causing disharmony in his life. So I'll let you take it from here.
You know what? Thank you. I've been telling him he should talk to some more people, but anyway, you have a great night, okay? I'm seeing someone over there who's got like a ton of Molly. Hint, hint.
Jet is literally biting his tongue at this point. to try to keep from both giggling and just hitting something.
Lenny's going to like mimic her tone and essentially say like, "Oh, I'm an empath and I can tell that that dog is angry."
I think the dog's like a problem, but yeah, no, okay. Just if you need anything, I'm here.
Yeah.
Anything. If he needs anything, if you need anything, if you guys need something together, I'm here.
I see.
Okay, I'm gonna walk that way. Like Lenny's.
Yeah, I think at this point, Jet's like, okay.
Come on,
okay.
baby boy, let's move.
Where are the three of you going?
I'm gonna gently push Jet in the direction of the library.
Yeah, same.
Sorry about that.
You have a ring in your pocket, just like ready to go.
No, it was my dad's wedding ring and carried on my
Oh,
right hand, not my left.
gotcha.
But little switcheroo. No notices.
Nicely done.
So are you trying to sneak into the library or are we walking in?
I'm a sneak.
Then let's get some rolls. Let's get some dexterity stealth.
Can I dip into desperation again? Because that's 2 dice for me, and I'd rather it be 3.
Yeah, no, being sneaky is yeah, this is part of it.
I might do the same thing.
Nice. 3 for Shahid.
No, that's 3. That was for subterfuge roll. That's
Oh, sorry, there's the last one.
2 for Shahid.
2 for
And then,
Shahid.
so it's just like adding like an extra dice to the pool. Is that
If
what
it's
it
in
is?
your creed.
If it's in your creed. What is your creed?
I thought I had open. 1 second. It's gaining information while hunting, research, breaking and entering, interrogation. Is breaking
Yeah,
entering
because
count?
you're the investigator hunter, correct?
Yeah.
You're investigating. This is kind of to see what Proctor Stone is up to. So I'd say this counts. Go ahead and add a dice using the desperation pool.
Wow. Nothing.
Oh, it's not a 1, but it is a nothing. 2, 6, 2.
You would have the willpower, would you? Left?
I might do willpower.
Okay.
I suppose I could re-roll 2 with willpower.
If you want to do so, now's the time.
Yeah, I'm gonna do that.
I only got 1. So
Let's see here. Willpower. 2.
Okay.
Makes 3 successes for Jet.
So, there's a lot going on. It's a noisy ass party. This wasn't terribly difficult, though. Lenny failed. The other 2 passed. Braxton passed by quite a lot. Overall, successful. As you guys enter the library, mostly ransacked. Not a lot going on here. This was a very large, once very full space, full of huge, comfortable chairs, couches, desks, paintings. Some are still left. Paintings from some of, not originals, of course, you don't think, but from some of the masters, as well as some of the children from the house alike. They're hung up right next to some of these famous painters. There's always the children's corner too, a section with all these sort of fantasy paintings and storytelling that some of the kids would draw on the walls for. You don't see much left, but you do walk in and see just before he hears you, Proctor Stone, who is a quite severe looking man, over 6 foot, skinny though, not quite lanky, but just lean. Middle part, long, dark hair, a well-maintained goatee, and sort of constantly furrowed brows. He knew him back in the day, was a troublemaker. He was sort of in and out of juvie and whatnot. Was on not a great path. So it's interesting that he's now fell into with one of the more strict families in the region. But you see him moving along one of the stone walls, simply knocking. And you can hear, even though with all the noise going on, the knock rings out. It echoes. It's crystal clear. because of a ring on his finger that connects with the stone and clinks out, and he listens. But you just see him do it twice, knock twice, and that's when he hears you guys enter, and he just turns and looks and folds his arms.
But
And this is where we'll take our first break. Coming back in a few moments to keep the party going. We will see you then. Bye. We are back. Jet, Shahid, Lenny, good boy Braxton are in the library facing Proctor Stone, who's looking at you silently, expectingly. How do you respond?
you doing, bud?
Exploring. What? I heard you all might be back. I'm sure it's upsetting seeing your childhood home in this state of disrepair.
A little, but you're using that as advantage to like do sneaky knocking on the walls, hearing hollowed sounds, whole situation going on here. So
Not sure what you're talking about.
you're looking for something. Don't play dumb.
I've never been here before, and while this is technically trespassing, my curiosity got the best of me. I've heard stories of this place.
So you
So
never
if we
been
told
here
you to
before?
leave right now, you'd fucking leave.
Do you have that authority?
Yeah.
Technically, yeah.
So you've
mean-
taken the offer. This is your home now.
My house.
Well, our house. Okay, 5 of us.
How's Braxton responding to this, dude?
He's just at your side,
Okay.
alert, watching.
Speaking of taking the offer, I wasn't expecting the housewarming party. Doesn't look like you're celebrating much, though.
No, my partying days are behind me. Once upon a time, maybe, but this does not serve me. If you'd like me to leave, I'll be on my way.
I look over at Braxton. I say, go bite the others until they shake it off.
If indeed this is your home, I'm not sure I'm the one you should be worried about.
Then who?
Seems to be a lot of disagreeable activity happening.
I
That's
prefer
the
a straight
understatement
answer
of the
because
year.
if I don't get a straight answer, then I'm gonna get angry. And when I get angry, I do angry people things. And angry people things include bashing faces in to get answers.
I walk over to like a chair and just sit down. See, he's like Zilla back in the day. One wrong move and
Interesting.
No, no. Here's the thing. There's spooky shit going on here, and I don't like spooky shit.
You seem upset. You seem confused. You seem like you have a lot to deal with that I don't want to deal with myself. I'll be taking my leave then. With your permission, of course.
You do that.
Good to see you again. Sorry it has to be under these conditions.
Fuck
And
off.
he'll start exiting the library if allowed.
Jet is like a half second from grabbing him, but Jet is realizing that he doesn't think this person is causing it, and he also don't want to get knocked for assault just yet. Just yet. Maybe later.
Yeah, as he passes, you can tell you're in his peripherals. You can tell by
I
his...
give him the shoulder check though. You know the move. He
Yeah.
walks past, I step in his way.
Sebum. Surprisingly sturdy, but doesn't really push back. Allows you to sort of win that little encounter. Clocking it, looking at you, and then continuing on, saying, "Excuse me," and exiting to the main room. Leaving the three of you in the library.
What were you saying?
I was gonna like this is just a question, and it has to do with the foci. Like you said, I have to be aware of it, or I have to like be actively using it. Can
Yeah,
I?
so you have to activate. So you want to use one of your perks.
Mhm.
So hunters get perks, sort of specialties. Some maybe slightly supernatural in nature, others mundane, things they bring to the cell, things that they specialize as in hunters. These perks have edges, sort of bonuses to them. Um, but let's look at. Sorry, let me mess with your sheet
Oh,
for a
you're doing
second
that.
here.
Okay. I
Yeah,
was
yeah.
just like, what?
Oh yeah, you know better than me. Which you have a perk called Sense the Unnatural. By holding an object of focus, the hunter can sense the presence of supernatural creatures within close vicinity. Use of this is obvious and purposeful. It's an edge test, difficulty 3 to 5, depending on the scenario. This will only indicate that a creature is close, not what it is. And using more than once per scene requires willpower for each additional attempt. So, would you like to use your object of focus and see if there's any supernatural creatures within your vicinity?
Yeah, just so Lenny is noticing like a repetition of certain things. Maybe she's not entirely sure what it is, but she's noticing that he asked a question a weird way, and she would like to, and she's feeling like, you know what, like actually, she feels a weird sense of reaching for this amulet that she had gotten. She has it in her pocket, under her jacket.
Absolutely. You reach for the amulet, grasp it, and you're specifically trying to use this while Proctor is still in the room.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Your edge test for this perk is Wits Occult.
Okay.
That is one success.
Can I? I'm going to re-roll.
Yes, you may use
that.
willpower. Reroll 3 of those.
All of them are good.
That brings you to 4 successes, which is a complete success and then some. This is what I'll give you. You do not get a strong sense of anything supernatural from Proctor. Proctor is a human as far as a human can be. There's a tingling. There's a something crawling in the back of your neck. It's sort of a weird tingle at the edge of your fingers that grasp the amulet, though. And that tingle sort of specifically is on your finger, your middle finger. He is not supernatural, but you get a weird reaction on your finger, the same finger that he was wearing this chunky ring on.
Mm-hmm.
And that's what happens as he passes out into the main party.
The moment he passes, I get up and walk over to the wall in which he was knocking and knock on it myself.
Yeah, it's a thick stone wall. No check needed. You can. It's not hollow or anything.
I'm gonna go to pretty much every wall in the library and do the same check.
Yeah, going through everything holds up. Like I said, this place is an old building. It's stone. So you'd have to like. You get this sense that even if there was some sort of hidden compartment behind these walls are thick enough to where like it's not like you knock in here. It's not like a regular like wood where you'd be able to hear hollowness. The noise it made when he did it was different. It wasn't like normal just hitting. There's something else going on. Something that mundanely knocking on the stone isn't going to reveal. But after kind of going through and doing so, you come to that conclusion.
Shahid.
Yeah.
Something with the ring. That ring I had.
It could be what's helping him ward off whatever else is what grabbed, I point surreptitiously to Jet because I don't want to cause a scene.
Got you.
People use stuff like that, some sort of focus or special item to help them ward off that kind of stuff, or you train for it. That's a different thing.
Okay, good to know. Now what?
He was looking for something in here,
Mhm.
and that sound was different. There's something else going on.
I don't think we'll be able. I don't know if there's another way to find out without his ring of some sort, unless there's something else we can do.
Something for later, I guess.
Mhm.
So, Jet, we gonna go straight up to blonde guy and punch him in the face? Any other
Please
ideas?
don't.
Listen, y'all saw that spooky shit he was doing? Zipping around here like he is a goddamn roadrunner or some shit?
Well, yeah. But how can you fight that? You're just gonna like go up to him and punch him in the face? I know that's exactly what you're saying.
No. Have you ever fought one of these things before? Like, you gotta set a really fun trap for them. Like, have someone trip them. Set up a trip wire.
We are
have
not
something
bombing
fall on
this
their head.
place.
No, I'm not bombing our fucking house.
So what's a trap for whatever he is?
Probably to piss him off. Really, that's the most straightforward way. Tell him, like, look at him. He's a fucking pretty boy. Tell him he's ugly as shit. Tell him he has a fucking zit.
Are you gonna go up to him and do that? I mean, I guess I don't mind going up and.
Not until we get the others.
Okay.
Wait, where did Braxton go off to?
He went to get the others.
Oh, not
Probably
the same
bite
way.
them. Since...
Yeah, it's the same way.
Yeah.
Listen, Braxton's not. We're still working on the training to get a little bit more complex on the orders. So straightforward shit like go bite my friends, he gets that.
Pretty cool, but
You're muted, bully.
you're muted.
Speaking of your friends, outside in the party proper, if I could please get a composure resolve from both Zilla and Blue. Three for Blue. Three for Zilla. Perfect. As even despite your partially intoxicated from different things, some of these bottles of wine are passed around, but you're able to stick to your keg and your molly, no needing to mix it with other things at the moment. Blue, can you also give me a charisma persuasion?
Sure, buddy.
And Zilla, if you could give me a charisma etiquette. 0 for Blue,
I'll spend a willpower.
please. One for Zilla, one for Blue. So, Azilla, conducting yourself in a way that's, you sort of know the vibe. You know not to be too snooty or be interesting, but still approachable a little bit, talking to some of your people. Blue, your normal talkative self usually doesn't do great with people, but you found some like-minded individuals. You get a little bit of information, though unfortunately with your low rolls, nothing too illuminating. Zilla, you find out a little bit about this Alex person. That's what everyone keeps talking about, right? He's new, but not really new. His parents are celebs. One of the more prominent rumors is he's one of Brad Pitt's kid, because Brad Pitt's from Springfield, right? And it's a rumor that he knocked someone up before he left and got big. And like you can kind of see the resemblance, right? We're pretty sure. The age doesn't make sense. This person would be way older if it was Brad Pitt's kid from that. But like you can see the resemblance. That's what everyone keeps honing in on, not like the 20-year age difference that there seems to be with this individual. Which someone else points out. They're like, no, the age doesn't really make sense. I'm like, but like someone told me, and like they saw a picture of like, I'm pretty sure Uma Thurman's his mom. So this is like a celebrity. It's a celebrity in their small town. This is a big deal. Blue, you hear. It's awesome that they get to explore this place, appreciate the architecture, because the place was sort of awful. You know, this place was haunted before, right? There's like this creature haunting this place, and like you couldn't even like get up the roads to get to the place before this like three-eyed shadow would like come out and scare people off. Alex got rid of that thing. Alex didn't give a fuck, and he like chased off this monster so we can fucking party here. And isn't that
Yeah.
great?
Yeah, don't let that distract you from the fact that in 1998 Hell in a Cell, The Undertaker threw Mankind off the top of the steel.
This is when you
cage and
get
plummeted-
bit by Braxton.
Oh fuck!
Give me a willpower, please.
Whoa. That fucking dog, bro.
One success. Bad boy. Bad boy.
Bad boy, Braxton.
And that's what the three of you come out to the party to see, this bad boy, as people are like, all right, this dog's got to go. And some people part, and you can see Alex has approached Braxton. He's bent down. He's looking at Braxton, who's just growling at Alex. He's like, whose dog is this?
Hey, homie. It's
Who brought a
look,
rabid creature into our party?
Hey, that creature's not rabid. Okay, Braxton's a good boy. He's just
Also, take one superficial damage, Blue.
Yeah, okay, homie, sure. All right. Yeah, no, like he's not.
Are
a
you
bad-
sure? Because it got you pretty good. He takes 2 fingers, wipes some of the blood.
No, you don't want to do that.
Yes, blood. He got you, bud. You're gonna be all
Oh,
right.
that-
Sit down.
Braxton probably growls even louder at that.
No, that's you can't just go around licking people's blood like
you
that.
don't know where
homie.
Blue
Oh,
Blue's
he can, Blue, and that was super fucking hot, actually. As he sort of helps you, he's like, "No, sit here." A couple people scatter from one of the couches as he sits you down on it. A couch that Zilla, you happen to be sitting at as well. And this is the scene that Jet, Shahid, and Lenny come out to.
I mean, I guess he did get me pretty good. Do you have like any like some gauze or something like that? Like
Yeah, we got
antiseptic?
someone get this guy a drink to take the edge off. You all right, man?
Yeah, no,
Man, I got
just-
you good.
And Jet's just like, get the fuck away from my homie.
No, hey,
Alex looks
Shut the
over
fuck
to
up.
you.
Stay away.
No, Braxton bit me, and this guy's being
Braxton
very
bit
nice.
you because I told him to bite you.
Why would you tell Braxton?
Because your
to
shit's
bite?
not together right now, and you
My
need to
shit-
get it together.
I just did a keg stand. I was. telling you
I'm
about Hell in a
sensing the
Cell.
vibes are off right now. What's going on, my man? We're just
You
trying
need
to
get
chill.
out of my house.
Your house.
My house.
Our
Your house.
house.
Our house.
in the middle of the street.
Hey, and a bunch of people. I saw
Oh my
join
God.
in on that. The band switches us up. They don't know that song, but they're trying to play it a little bit. And he goes, no, it's all right. It's all right. It's all right. We got
I take a. Is
So
there
you're
any
the
furniture
new
in
host
here?
of this party then. It's now your responsibility that we all have a good time.
Can
right?
Is there furniture in here of some sort? Like
Can I-
anything? Like a pillow or a
Yeah, yeah.
chair? Jet just yeets a chair at the band. Just grabs the nearest
my
chair
God.
and just throws it.
Can I try and catch the chair? I'm sorry, I can't.
That
like-
happens. This happens with Sheed. Zilla, what are you doing?
If there was like a frayed pillow, I was gonna like rip the cord off of it that was like around it, like the
Mhm, mhm.
tassels. And I want to, start painting with the wine.
Beautiful, beautiful. That's the vibe.
Special wine.
Jet
That's
strength
the-
athletics. Shahid, I'll give you the choice if you want to be strength or dex athletics.
It's gonna be strength athletics.
Okay.
Dear God, I'm just gonna tank it. I'm already damaged worse than everyone else, but I'll take it. It's fine.
4 for Shahid.
I'm well powering that.
Oh no.
Absolutely.
This is what you should say. Oh yeah.
No doubt about it. I have to.
3 for Jet. We'll see if we get it.
Oh, my fingers crossed. PvP already.
one more, which makes it a crit, which takes your 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Are you also willpowering Shahid, or are you letting this chair fly?
I've only got 2 dice to. Nah, it's not worth it.
Okay. Yeah, Jet grabs a chair that's someone was sitting on it, pulls it out from under them and just throws it angrily at the
It's
band
my
that started
fucking
playing in
house.
my house. Most of them scatter out of the way, but this thing fucking was like a missile, nailing Dalton Jr., the male son, spilling his milk, crashing into his drum set. Yeah, he crashes to the ground, sort of yells out as he got a chunk of that kind of stuck into his leg.
Shit, what the fuck?
Don't cry over spilled milk. It's fine.
Did you really just do that right now?
Some
that
people
guy
are
drinking
gasping.
milk?
Some people are cracking up at Zilla's joke. Alex puts a hand up and everyone goes quiet.
That's like not cool, man. Throwing. Oh, are we supposed to not be talking right now?
Blue, just
I start painting on Alec with the special wine.
Oh, whoa, easy. The vibes are officially off now. The new host of the party would like to dethrone the king of good times and long nights. Before you take the crown, as he puts his fingers along his rose crown, let's make it interesting. Earn it.
Oh, earn it?
You're a tough guy, right? How about a contest?
Beer pong?
A trial. 3. A
Oh.
trial of athletics.
You know what? Nope.
A trial of
Very.
wits.
You even have
And
to
then a
know.
trial of partying.
Oh. Oh.
What do you
did
say?
The figure thing.
That was clever.
I think
Any of y'all, I'll be my own champion. You choose yours. I think I could
Jet-
take you in all 3. You
I
beat
just
me at
kick him
2
in
out
the
of the
nuts.
3. The place is yours. Give me a
that's not
strength
my thoughts.
athletics.
It's just to kick him in the nuts. He's still talking, and I can't think
I'm
of a good way to
trying
shut
to
him up.
paint on
other than
him.
that. Yeah.
Strength athletics. Or brawl, sorry.
Got you.
Blue's just confused by fucking.
You can use desperation
And
dice
I'm
on
going
this
to use
too.
desperation die because
So
this is,
please read your creed. What type of hunter are you? What's your creed?
I am a martial hunter, and yeah, and my creed is basically to fuck up the bad guys. So basically, if I am in a fight with a supernatural creature, which this seems to be, I can use my desperation on it.
Please do. Doesn't even have to be a
so.
supernatural creature, as long as it's in pursuit of the hunt.
It's a pursuit of the hunt, essentially.
So yeah, please add your desperation dice.
You got it. All right. So this is +1. And let's do this.
I have my dice rollers here.
I have a question real fast before we get to that part.
Yeah.
Is he trying to swap me away while I'm trying to paint his beautiful canvas chest with his magic wine and my
he's-
pillow shards?
Doing something here, because you're like in his business and like touching him, I am essentially applying a penalty to him unless there's something else you want to do.
Oh, I just didn't know if we were going to end up in like a direct conflict or anything while I'm trying to paint him.
You know what? Fuck it. I'm gonna roll willpower on this too.
Oh
'cause
my
I still have
God.
3 more dice.
Yeah, potentially. What are you trying to do here? What's your...
I'm just trying to exercise my artistic talent on the natural resources in the room. I'm not like purposely trying to like cause conflict, but I'm very fucked up and I'm trying to like do something. So I didn't know.
Are you asking for a roll?
I think it could be interesting given arc like my creed.
What is your creed? What kind of
Any
hunter
direct-
are you?
I am the faithful. Any direct conflict with the supernatural. Oh, clicked off of it. With the supernatural while on the hunt, requires like a me to like handle it.
Yeah. So you can add this in any direct conflict. Yeah, I'll say you're just trying to sort of get in his. But you're not though. Right now, you're very much charmed by this
Yeah,
individual.
that's why I was like asking.
So
if you were,
normally
like,
this would
starting
apply,
to, like,
but at the
swat
moment,
away.
that's not your intention. Though that can
Right.
change in a second. Okay. So with this, what do we have? Jet rolled.
Got it.
Oh God. Jet rolled 5, and then you
10
rolled
successes.
willpower for got all 3 of those, which is a crit to 10 successes.
Motherfucker.
Let's see what I roll.
I want to put his balls in his brains.
I don't think that's how biology works.
That's because you aren't trying hard enough.
Hold
I
on,
don't
think
think.
about it.
I have some paintings upstairs.
Poor Blue's just bleeding in the corner.
It's like, why is everybody? Is that guy drinking milk? What is happening? What's happening?
I gotta say, the milk drinking is probably the most disturbing.
Out of
right
everything that's
Completely,
happening.
entirely.
So-
Like, it's-
Yep.
You're painting. You get pushed aside a little bit. Jet just comes through, and you're just going through a boot between the legs. You don't connect completely with your target. This guy's quick. As he doesn't even go to like sidestep would be the obvious thing to do here. He goes up. He jumps, pushing off Zilla a little bit. Your leg connecting with the bottom of his legs, connecting hard, just hitting the meat of his thigh, just with a swift kick, causing that numb, that's going to make your leg just instantly feel like a dead leg. As it connects and he lands sort of with a stumble, actually holding on to Zilla a little bit for support here. And at this point, everyone is quiet. Everyone's looking, and you feel the crowd starting to sort of close in as he's just looking up. So you agree to the terms then. I guess you're the champion for our first contest, which will be feats of strength. And he takes off his leather jacket. Zilla Blue, with this momentarily shift, seeing someone close to you in direct conflict now, I will give you each another opportunity for this time make a composure resolve. Shahid, Lenny, is there something you would like to do?
the moment of that I wanted has passed because of Jed trying to kick me.
I feel like that's not the first time we're gonna say that during this
So
crowd.
it's okay. Like, no, it's totally fine. Like, I'm here for it. That's all. It's just
3
like,
for Zilla,
just like pinching the bridge of her
2 for Blue.
I'm going to roll willpower. For
Okay.
that, 'cause
I'm gonna go over to the mayor's son and just help him up. Milk stains and all.
What a kind soul. Yeah, you helped Dalton Jr. up. Who's with 4. I was looking for 3. So congratulations to both of you are shaken out of this situation. Still a little drunk, still a little high, but aware that something's going down. You have your mind about you now, mostly. Shahid, you are helping our friend.
Yeah. And can I do a medicine check of some kind to just help him with a bit of the chair stuck in him?
Yeah, absolutely. Give me actually let's do a strength medicine. Because this is a chunk of wood that is embedded itself in the meat of his thigh.
Yes. That's only. You know what? This is what I'm going to choose to spend willpower on.
Yes.
Being nice.
Put some milk on it, all right?
No way in hell.
He's like a McPoyle. It
I'm
might
saying
help.
an
Throw some
ex-girlfriend.
cheese on that
I
witch.
am never going to be able to drink milk again. Y'all realize this, right?
I've
It
got
does the
some
body
oat milk
good
right here.
though. Wow.
2 successes. It's one smooth pull. Luckily, you don't have to do any back and forth actions. Comes out, a little bit of a suction. The blood comes out. You're instantly putting pressure on it. Dalton's as a healthy southern-fed gentleman, but he's not looking well. You could tell. Yeah, this did some damage to him. He seems kind of out of it, a little frail for his stature, we'll say. And that injury is messing with him pretty bad. As he's like heavily leaning on you, holding the blood, just sort of whimpering a little bit, not even really saying anything coherent, just whimpering, shaking his head, and just trying to help you hold the wound. Meanwhile, people have circled in. Things are getting tense around everyone else. Shahid, you're at the edge of this circle where they're starting to push in a little bit. The rest of you are finding yourselves pushed into the middle. Glancing around, you can see there's obviously much more of them than you. And this is the Ozarks. You can see it's not odd to show up to a party armed. No one's brandishing a weapon. But a glance, now that you're in danger mode, you can see there are weapons at the ready should things get out of control. And sort of in the very middle, though, is Jet and Alec looking at each other. So what do you say? You want to tussle then? You look like you might be up for the challenge. I sure am.
I don't need to fight someone over my own fucking house.
Yes,
Leave
you
or I'll make you leave.
do. Then make me, bitch.
Not in your fucking contest. How about we do a little bit of my own game?
Let's hear it
You
then.
look like a fucking puppy. So how about you go and play fetch? I'll throw a long ball to you. And if you can get there faster than my dog, then you win. But you look like a bitch. So
Oh,
what
You're
do you
gonna
got?
throw a
Oh.
ball and see if I could get to it before your fucking dog?
Yes.
That's the weirdest shit I have ever heard, and I am absolutely obliged to agree. Yeah, no, let's fucking do it. I'll outrace your piece of shit, dog. Let's go. Everyone outside. Yeah. And people start funneling outside towards the back where someone's got a fucking football around. Sure, they hand it to you, Jet, as you hand out. Braxton just very tense, immediately was going in to like jump this dude with you and stopped at the last second. As you all head outside.
How?
Z. Look, I'm not the fucking first person
Mhm.
to fucking call the cops and everything like that, but do you think that maybe like we should call the fucking cops or something like that? Like there's
You won't have service here.
Yeah, that's.
fuck, I miss New Orleans.
I already tried to look up stuff on the way up. That's not happening, Blue.
God damn it. All right. Okay. No, let's
Are we all funneled out, like, or are they funneled out?
Unless you're specifically trying to resist that. No, the entire party is moving outside.
Okay, just checking.
How bad is this guy?
He'll survive, but it's worse than it should be. He's probably going to have to go to the hospital.
Ah, damn.
It's not like an emergency, but like he'll need to get patched up professionally.
I like take him because I know he's gonna walk no matter what.
Mm-hmm.
He got told to funnel, he'll funnel.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna make sure we're right at the front.
All right, you help him out. He's leaning on you heavy, and yeah, you funnel out to see Alec hand his jacket to someone. He laces up his high, bright red boots. And gets ready. Lines up next to your dog.
And
Let's go.
Before we get there, I need a huddle. And I bring Braxton over and I get to the rest of you all.
I would like to stay inside, just so you know.
Okay. Yeah.
There will be a physical contest to stay inside because they're going to try to kind of push you out if you'd like to do that. Actually, let's do a strength etiquette. This is a way to make it to where you're not just straight up fighting these people, but still able to kind of muscle your way and stay inside.
This is the girl in the club move.
A lot of pointy elbows. Can I use my desperation dice on this?
I believe you have to be in
Technically
direct
speaking?
conflict with.
The supernatural?
Yeah, so no.
Okay. Okay, look. Ooh.
Two's enough. Yeah. This isn't terribly. You're just getting through some drunk sort of zombie-brained people at the moment. Yeah, you managed to kind of stay against the tide without like directly being aggressive to anyone, causing
Go down on my
retaliation.
couch.
And yeah, you managed to stay inside while the rest funnel out. Jet, what are you doing?
I'm getting the crew and I'm huddling them up.
Yeah. Everyone else is huddled
And I'm
with
like, do one of you have a gun? Please, for the love of God, tell me you have a goddamn gun.
You see,
I
you
do.
see Blue reach in the waistband and go, yeah,
You
I'm
don't need to
always,
do all that.
okay, yeah,
Listen.
I'm always packing. Hey, I got like a fucking bite here, and I'm just.
You'll be fine. It's fine.
You want to set like firearms off in the middle of a crowd like this?
No. They're running down an empty field. He's got to go to where Braxton's going. And when he gets there, you shoot the fucking shit out of him.
Listen,
Everyone's
Jet,
gonna witness a murder if that's
more
the
than
case.
that.
Not a murder. He's not a fucking human.
Jet,
Yeah, tell literally any cop that.
fuck's sake, Jet, look at me. You are gonna cause a panic. If those people are charmed by him enough, they'll start attacking us and overwhelming us, and we're sitting right fucking here. We're not.
This is why we
doing it.
gotta finish
Just
him.
win the damn football toss. We can kill him later. Yeah.
What happens if we don't?
Plenty.
What happens if we don't?
Sorry,
What is your
like,
plan then?
To bully. While they're doing this back and forth thing, like Jesus fucking Christ, can I like? I'm assuming like that this is a vampire. Can I like do like go back into my memory banks to see what I know about vampires, to see if there's anything I can ward it off with, or do something to like give Jet an edge in the...
Give me an intelligence occult.
Okay. Ooh, yay. Okay.
Also, storyteller.
Mhm.
I'm a bit of a crafty kind of person.
You are.
I know that there are certain things that they use in football to help people throw better or catch worse. Am I able to utilize something within my edges, also my creed, to kind of invent something on the fly to put on the football, just in case homie does catch it, try to catch it? You know, make it a little bit slippery, you know, a little bit of our own little version of Deflategate.
Yeah, let's do it.
A
Give me
dog would have
your
an easier time catching it.
your excuse me. What is your perk called?
Okay, so because my creed is entrepreneurial, that
Mhm.
involves building, inventing, augmenting, or repairing things while on the hunt, my perk, it's not Cell Chef. Let me pull up my character sheet here.
And your edge,
It's at the bottom.
Okay, that was weird. All right.
But it's the
Yeah.
disciplines in those.
Oh, is it disciplines? Oh, yeah. So improvised gear.
That's what I was looking for. Yeah.
Yeah. So I am able to.
So that's
make
intelligence
things-
technology. Give me intelligence
Mhm.
technology.
Perfect.
2 for the occult roll for.
Yeah. Ignore the last one because I was a little confused by something, but yeah, I got two.
Ooh.
4 for you. Yeah, you're able to quickly like there's a solution you have, a lubricant that you use for some of your machines that if you put on the right part of the ball, not the laces, not the part Jet's
Mhm.
gonna need for the grip, but the rest of it, you're able to sort of apply that on the fly, something you just had in your bag to make this thing, yeah, difficult to catch. That maybe if he gets there first, he might fumble it, and Braxton with his grip in his teeth might be able to latch on better.
I'm just like pull it from like a fanny pack that I have on my hip. and
Yeah.
I'm just-
Yeah, Lenny, thinking back, assuming this is a vampire, nothing particular to this. I mean, you know the obvious stuff, right? Like sun, stakes, all of that. If you really sat down and had a moment to think, you might be able to come up with something else, but nothing's fire, maybe?
Blood might distract them.
While
True.
I'm talking with Jet, I'm like, look, he's not gonna win. And I've got this, I like hold my hand on this guy's leg and I point to it. I got this. As for if we'll get him.
Okay.
I'm
Okay.
fucking promising.
Whatever the fuck
okay?
you say.
I'm not here.
And I get down to Braxton. And since we do get experience, I actually added a perk. And I go down to Braxton. I'm like, all right, listen, buddy. Now, more than ever, I need you to hold it down for me, right? I'm gonna throw this fucking football as hard as I can. And I need to make sure that you do not let this fucking blank bloody blood sucking son of a bitch get it before you. I promise you, I have your back. No matter what. You hear me? No matter what. It's me and you. Let's go get it.
What's the
And I'll
perk
make the
you're
roll.
using?
Complex commands. I'm telling him to play, like run a slant down the field, hit that cut. Like I'm calling the play here, and I'll roll for it too.
Yeah. Give me that edge test.
Would this count for my desperation die?
Yeah, this is like a direct
because I was like, this is a little bit.
You're putting Braxton against a creature. Yeah, let's do it.
Okay. Roll. Oh, there we go. Oh, there. Oh no! Definitely rolling willpower on this.
2 successes.
Jesus Christ!
Go for those double 10s.
3 successes.
3 successes.
That's a full success. That's enough.
I just need him to listen to me. He's the one who's got to pull off the actual physical part about it.
Yeah. So Braxton is a character sheet. Braxton's physical pull for things is 5. So I don't know. This is gonna work in the sheet. It's not necessarily a brawl. So yeah, this will just be a straight physical dice pull roll for the guard dog stat. So that's 5 dice.
So Bully, now that I've kind of revealed my play, the moment this shirtless, red-booted jackass starts running, I'm going to kind of regretfully release my hand from my bleeding friend and squeeze with the other, just to really dig the nail in there.
Okay. No roll necessary.
God damn.
Somebody makes him bleed his own blood.
To be nice.
Somebody.
And then like,
okay.
sorry,
so what did Braxton get?
Rolling that now. What is that? I can't see it. Hold on.
4 successes.
4 successes.
Right. I got a 5 dice. That's solid. I'm not complaining.
So here's what happened. I did not roll great. You'll go. This dude takes off, keeping up with Braxton, fucking fast, as Braxton's a big, fast fucking dog. Both get right where it is. Because of your complex command, there's a little added difficulty as you throw it kind of in an odd spot, favoring him a little bit, but Braxton knows to sort of slow down at a certain part instead of just being in a full race with this person to be where the ball's going to be. That combined with the person having to turn does manage, because he's a massive height advantage, obviously, in a dog, even though the dog gets airborne, but fumbles it, though. That weird whatever lubricant is on it, slipping just barely through his hands as Braxton's right there to just catch this thing in his massive mouth, deflating it, almost popping it instantly, but snagging the ball. Alex turning on a dime, looking back. That's fucking impressive. And the crowd starts fucking cheering. The vibe turns. People are excited about that. 1 for the hosts. Not bad. And he starts clapping and walking back. Inside, Zilla, was there anything you were wanting to do?
Yeah, is the can I look at the fireplace?
Absolutely.
Is it actual fire?
It is.
Can I
It is
look into
actual
that?
fire, and you notice that effect should have went away. Like that powder they threw in, right?
Mhm.
It doesn't last that long.
Mhm.
But the fire's going. The fire's healthier than ever, and it's still that bluish purple. But
Yeah.
this heat coming off it, the fire is real.
Where's that half-spilled jug of milk?
Over by what's left of the drum set that was sort of broken.
Can I grab that and try to douse the fire?
Yeah. Give me a willpower.
With my 0?
So roll 1 dice. Well, it actually doesn't matter. You grab this jug, you walk over to the fire, and you look, and I mean, a home should be warm. A home should be welcoming. This is a home, and you can't make it not a home. You just can't bring yourself. You don't even want to anymore. The second you stand there next to this dented half jug of milk,
Can I what about repel the unnatural? Would this be deemed unnatural?
it is. Repel the Unnatural is a perk you have.
Mm-hmm.
You must brandish your object of focus and succeed on an edge test against a difficulty that I set. Typically against a creature, and it typically holds them at bay as long as you remain stationary and wield your object of focus. While being repelled, the creature cannot move. A lot of things will happen to a creature. This isn't a creature, but I'm still going to let you do this. Please make your edge test, which is Resolve Occult. And what do you bring out? What is your focus?
It is my my lovely sword.
So, assuming you've brought a case of some sort for your sword that you've been.
I have all of those like chains and like decorative weapons affixed to myself. I would have used them in the past through various means of retrieving them, but I knew that this was something special, so made sure to immediately affix them to my outfit.
Amazing. Bringing the sword, this new sword that you were just gifted, focusing on it, focusing on this fire. Please make your test. You may use a desperation dice if you'd like. So you're not in direct conflict with the creature, in direct conflict with something unnatural.
Yeah, natural. Also, with the fact that I also have artifact, does that apply?
No, your artifact specifically gives you a bonus to melee.
Okay. It's just my other perk thingy.
Oh, what else you got? Am I missing something? Your other perk thing for Repel the Unnatural is damage. Am I missing something? Right.
Yeah, I took artifact, and then I have a specialty.
Yeah, so that's melee.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. I hit the little dice on the far right of occult.
Yeah.
Or on the left. Okay.
Yeah, on the far right. Four successes. The fire dwindles just a bit, but instantly changes color from a purple blue to a red orange. You're not sure why, but outside, suddenly, as he's coming back clapping, he stops. He's looking, he's taking inventory of who's outside. I thought we were having a fair contest here. And while this is happening, Shahid, you're squeezing this blood. Dalton has passed out,
Mm-hmm. Damn it.
but you didn't get a reaction. Alex is close now. If he was what you thought he was, he would be reacting to this. There'd be something. You're knowing what to look for. He's not reacting to it.
Do people look like they're back to somewhat close to sanity?
There's a confusion. There's just a general confusion sort of coming over the crowd. Again, everyone here is fucked up. So there's not going to be like a clarity that takes anyone here. But things go from this focus, this follower mindset to just confusion.
I look directly at someone who looks the least bit fucked up, You need to take this man to a hospital. Now.
Would you please make for me a charisma persuasion?
Yes. Not a very good roll for me, to be honest. Not charismatic. One success. Actually, I'm going to willpower that as well.
You can reroll one of those.
2 dice.
Oh yeah. I forgot hunger's not an actual thing in here. Yeah.
Question while you're doing that. With using damage for repel the unnatural, if I were to redo the edge test, could I try to inflict aggravated damage? Or because it's not a creature, it would
No, so you're not damaging it. We're
Okay.
sort of flavoring it. Like it had the
Right.
intended effect. What
Right.
you wanted to do worked.
Okay, cool.
We'll say that. You still don't want to put this fire out,
Yeah.
but you seem to have repelled something bad about it. If that makes sense. Which it might not make sense because this is a confusing shit. Shahid, the person looks at you and goes, 2 successes. And this person does need to go to hospital, so it doesn't take that much convincing. They're like, yeah, no, fuck. Oh, Dalton, goddamn, what happened? Oh, yeah. And then they realize, like, you're covered in blood. Man, that's fucked up. Leave him alone. And he kind of picks up Dalton Jr., takes a couple people, and they start getting out. They seem happy just to have some direction of what the fuck to do, as everyone else is still confused. Alec looks, is that you, Jet? Yeah, round 1 goes to you. Round 2, I was going to make sort of a battle of the mind. But we're missing
But your
someone.
mind is really fucked up, so.
Nah, my mind's sharp as a fucking tack.
You're not missing anybody, all right? You're looking for a mastermind, all right? You go head to head, battle the wits, fucking say no more, baby. Here, hold my jacket, Jet. Fucking come on. I don't even care I got bit by a dog. Let's go. What do you got? Fucking rose crown? What is this? Fucking Midsommar? God, that shit's so 2019. Come on, dude. Fucking keep up. Green Knight or something. Shit.
Jet has no idea what you're talking about, and he grabs your jacket almost out of like just straight confusion.
Give me,
Like, what the hell is happening?
Blue, give me a manipulation persuasion to try to refocus his attention on the contest here.
Three successes.
He looks at you. Yeah, all right. Let's even the score before I figure out what the fuck's going on here. You're smart, huh?
Oh, yeah.
That's good. Let's debate. Topic of your choosing. Make it something that both sides got a chance on, though. You know, I want this to be a real challenge, and we'll let the people here decide who's right and who's wrong.
I'm sorry. Did you say let's debate? What is this? Some kind of fucking 4chan forum board or something? What kind of incel is gonna debate in a party? What is this? Nah, homie, riddles. Come on. The fucking thinking person's game. Let's go.
Riddles?
Yeah, riddles. You want to debate me? What, you want to talk about the fucking infrastructure of the housing market?
Riddles isn't quite what I was thinking. It's much less impressive, but sure. Let's riddle. You definitely got the Dano vibe going there, buddy.
Mm. Little Miss Sunshine over here. All right.
So give me. I'm gonna let you. This kind of makes sense. You're. Well, I'll let you choose. It's gonna be wits. What's the nature of the riddle you wanna present here? You don't need to come up with an actual one if you want.
I've got one on deck. I could do it.
Let's do it. Let's do it.
Okay. All right. All right. All right. Red boots. You use me with golf and when you need a bit of luck, but if you have me, you're dead. What am I?
Give me a. What is a fucking riddle fall under? I kind of like academics for this. Give me wits academics.
Cool. Let's do it. 1 second. I want to see if I can. No, I'm not inventing. So no. Okay. So I want to see if I use a desperation dice because I'm not inventing something. It's 3. You know what? Fuck it. We're live. We're doing it live. Let's use a willpower. The spirit of the group is moving me. That's 5.
5. All right, let's roll against this. 3. Using golf. Fucking. He looks and he keeps like looking towards the house. You can tell he's kind of distracted. He's thinking. He's looking around. He doesn't really have the crowd on his side. Say it again. Say it a fucking again.
Here, I'll say it slower. Maybe your boots are a little bit too tight. You use me with golf or when you need a bit of luck. But if you have me, you're dead. What am I? God, it's a fucking riddle. A kid could do this. Braxton even has it figured out. Isn't that right, buddy?
Braxton has to figure it out.
I don't fucking know.
What's that?
Iron?
Iron with luck? Come on, you have iron? You know, everybody has iron. It's a stroke, my man. You stroke with golf. You need a stroke of luck, and if you have a stroke, you're fucking dead. God, that's 2 out of 3 playoff rules, baby. Come on, give it up to me, Jet. No?
Jet.
Okay.
Lenny,
Might
you
do
okay?
something.
All right. That's fine. Not bad. Riddles. Fucking riddles. He would have fucking crushed you in a debate. Give me another wits academics.
I think Sade wants to say something.
Oh,
Yeah.
go ahead.
Oh yeah, please.
If I heard that where like, oh, like he gave the riddles, it's like, but if you have me, you're dead. And then he said iron. She's gonna like raise an eyebrow at that and then like look around to see if there's any iron nearby, like whether she remembers anything in the house or outside in the yard.
There's a Zilla. You're muted. Oh, the fireplace.
Just whispering secrets.
So she's gonna slink back into the house because she remembers the fireplace probably has like an iron poker probably near the fire.
Yeah. Blue with 3.
Oh wait. I'm rolling right now. That was from the last one.
Oh, it's from the last.
Roll.
I thought you got 5. Oh yeah, the willpower.
Yeah.
3. Are you keeping the 3?
I'm keeping the 3.
Okay. Let's see what he gets. And then Lenny starts heading inside. He watches this, looks. All right. What is a tree you can carry in your hand?
There's a tree I can carry in my hand? It's a cane.
Not quite what I was looking for, but
I mean, you can also say walking stick.
no, no. I was thinking it's not so smart. We're gonna have to go a final round here.
It's
It's
a palm tree.
I was thinking palm.
Palm tree. God, come on. All right.
That's not a riddle, man.
That's
just-
wordplay, but okay.
Do you want riddles? This is what we get here.
It's okay. The benzos are on your brain. It's okay. We'll keep going.
Go ahead. Back to you.
All right. Okay.
Give me another wits academics.
That I did, and that is a 1-2. That's a 6 successes. I got a
critical 6. Lenny, as this is going on, you get inside. You see Zilla standing by a fire. You can get a poker. You can also interact with them if you'd like.
Wow, different color. How'd you do that?
I stabbed it.
You
With my
stabbed
sword.
the fire.
Yeah, there's obviously something going on. Like I know I was really fucked up earlier, but remember when I was like, ha 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 ha,
Mhm,
I'm
mhm.
super fucked up. You look like a fairy. Like there's something weird happening here.
Mhm.
So I was
as we noticed, yes.
yeah. How's it going out there? Is it good?
Well, Battle of the Wits. Looks like
Ooh.
blue is winning. I have a theory, and then you see Lenny take the iron poker and lift it up in her hand. She's like, just gonna check something real quick, how it be, So hopefully it works out well.
Fairy iron?
Maybe. Maybe. I don't know.
Are you both heading out? Or are you staying in, Zilla?
No, I would like to do a little occult insight into just kind of see if I can come up with anything from the color of the fire, just the situation going on now that I have my half wits around about me.
Give me wits occult. Will you do that, blue? With your 6 successes, what's your riddle?
I have keys, but no locks in space and no rooms. You can enter, but you can't go outside. What am I?
Keys, locks, space. All right. He's looking, and you can see people are starting to kind of they're straight up bored with this now. And you can see he's getting like upset at being boring, having a boring party. People is this social contest that he's losing essentially. People are sort of like, I don't know, these fucking people are doing nursery rhymes or each other or something. People are scattering. There's not a lot of people left outside. Lenny steps outside as this is happening. So what are you looking for exactly, Zilla? Your 3 successes.
To see if the things that I'm seeing here are familiar. Maybe even just the fireplace, like the colors of the fire changing and the fact that they keep throwing things on it.
So the color it is now is comforting. This is
Right,
the color of
it's
home. This is
normal.
what it should be. It's not
Right.
even necessarily normal. Like you remember that this fireplace, this place in the
It's normal
home.
here.
This is a comfort. This is a glow. This is warmth. This is sanctuary. This is right. You're not sure what the other colors necessarily mean, but
Mhm.
you know things are right. Though you also notice things are quickly dwindling. The fire's getting down to embers now.
Can I tend to it like I would have seen done before?
Yeah, you start tending to it, and like you're adding fuel to the fire, putting some kindling on and stuff, and it's there. It's not going out, but it's not growing either.
Mm-hmm.
It's not reacting in a normal way. Meanwhile, outside, yeah, he's getting frustrated. He paces a little bit. Say it again. Say it again. You fuck. I can't understand your fucking.
Yeah.
Speak
yeah,
clearly.
that's kind of the point of a riddle. You have to understand, but it doesn't seem you can. I
Yeah,
have
yeah.
keys, but no locks and space. I feel really reductive having to speak slow right now. It's not that kind of person. And no rooms. You can enter, but you can't go outside. What am I? If I have to repeat myself again, I'm going to go get a drink and go play some Mario Kart or something.
Seriously, Blue, he's not gonna get it. I mean, that's a you riddle.
Mm.
What are you? What are you? What
Oh.
are
This
you?
guy's kind of an idiot.
That's a good fucking question. What are you?
I'm a fucking keyboard, man.
You're a keyboard. You got a good arm, points to you, Jet, and you're on my last fucking nerve. Give me a Dex Athletics, Blue.
Okay.
Can I try and intercept this?
Yes. You may give me a Strength Brawl.
That is a one.
I can do that.
I'm not gonna re-roll it because that is very in character. Very smug Blue about to catch a fucking.
There's no desperation that can be added to this, I'm afraid.
Uh,
2 successes. I'm gonna burn the last willpower I've got.
sure.
'Cause that's bad.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not
A
gonna.
little
let
late to the
somebody
party, bud.
2 more. 4. 1. Not more than him, but it will reduce his 7 to 3. Hunter, this is superficial. Hunter's half that. So, and he says, "You're fucking done." He doesn't even take a step forward or back. He goes from a standing, he hops up and with both feet just plants a fucking drop kick into your chest. As Shahid rushes, seeing him kind of bend down for a second, rushes, smashes into him, missing his trajectory a little bit. As this guy had enough ups, he would have kicked you in the fucking jaw had Shahid not gotten in there. But yeah, it hits you square in the upper chest, winding you, sending you stumbling back. 2 superficial damage. As yeah, it was hit like someone just took a fucking sledgehammer to your chest. He does that. Shahid knocks him midair, and he still lands on his feet. Fist balled. You guys are in a fight. Lenny,
You're a
Jet,
fucking coward, bro.
what do you two want to do?
Okay, well, I see that, and Lenny is going to. So she's gonna like take. Well, obviously she's like carrying the fire poke on her at her side, and she's like, I fucking hope that this is right. I don't got time. So like she's gonna like pick up the pace. She's not gonna run, and she like calls out to. It's like, hey, sorry, like looks like you're like a bit rambunctious over there, but I don't think we actually met. Can I have your name actually?
To who? Who are you saying this to?
I'm saying this to
Alex.
Alex.
Oh, so you're approaching him saying that. He glances back at you, looks at you, looks at the thing in your hand, and his brows narrow.
Your name, can I have it? I don't know, like, I don't know you. Like, you're in my house. I don't really appreciate that.
I'll give you an option. Well, everyone give me your intentions. You're trying to talk to him. Jet, what are you doing?
Oh, Jet and Braxton are going for the pincer maneuver. This is a tried and true method of their party. So one attacks up top, one attacks down bottom.
I'll just give you a straight. Essentially, where do you want to roll with extra dice for Braxton? You want Braxton to roll with extra dice from you?
Braxton actually has better dice than me, so let's let Braxton do it.
So what's the intention here? Like a bite? Like you're going for a brawl here?
Yeah, so the idea is to knock him off his feet, essentially. By Braxton going low and me going high, we get him off balance. And
Yeah,
he falls
give me a
over.
brawl for Braxton. Add 2 dice.
Ooh, okay.
As Jet's doing a maneuver, Braxton's doing that. Blue, Shahid, what are your intentions?
I'm gonna say that my current desire was to protect a teammate. Does that mean I return a willpower to my collection?
What is your
desire.
Your desires to protect teammates.
Yeah.
Yeah. We'll roll with that. If you're continuing to act in defense of specifically blue, especially, I'll say you can get a willpower back.
Done. Yeah, I'm gonna play interference.
So you play interference. Perfect.
This asshole's not hitting anyone.
Blue, what are you doing?
Blue stumbled back and got down to one knee. And if anybody was watching like behind Blue or anything like that, I'm gonna try to discreetly pull my pistol out from my waistband.
You taking a shot?
I'm not gonna take a shot, but I'm gonna prepare if this shit gets a little bit too wild. I lived in New Orleans for a while. Look, we don't do street fights. It's not how it goes down. So I'm essentially holding an action that if this guy tries to make like not a lethal maneuver against somebody, then I'm gonna plug him.
Compose your firearms. Lenny, you can tell by his intentions he's now fully focused on you. You're saying things to him, he's not listening, he plans on hurting you.
Okay, so like if that's the case, then like she's going to, gosh, she's not good at this, but she's going to like, if he's gonna come at her, she's gonna take a swing at him as if it's a baseball bat, but clearly it's not.
Yeah, give me a it's a fire poker, so I'll let you use dex if you want. It's not like a huge unwieldy thing, so you can use a dex melee.
Alright, so dex melee, okay.
Okay, let's see what everyone got. Fucking Braxton got
8
willpower. 8.
Yeah.
Would what is it? Desperation count in this situation?
What's your creed?
It's the investigative. So like, could I say that this is like, hey, I need to figure out what this is?
No, this is a straight brawl.
Where's the try? No, I'm gonna use willpower to reroll. I got 2 successes. I do not believe that is enough.
Okay, a lot of things are happening here. Blue, what did you get? 3. So Jet and Braxton just fucking coming on both sides. He's not even focused on them. He's going all out at Lenny. Managing again. This guy goes for he goes low. He actually rolled very well, and he's quite quick and athletic. Instead of jumping in the air again, goes low. Jet sort of overshooting a little bit, but Braxton's still getting in there, getting a good bite on him. But he sort of continues that maneuver. He goes low, spinning, full like Eddie Gordo capoeira style, spinning, planting one hand, swinging his foot around and cracking Braxton for 3 superficial damage, sending him away from him a little bit. Continuing his momentum, planting and reversing his trajectory, springing his other foot at you, Jet. But you only take 1 superficial, so you rolled much lower on that. Moving with a quickness, able to do 2 actions on this round. But with all that going on and all this distraction, there's a straight gunshot that hits him. Even though he's low and spinning, he still has that center mass, and it hits, and he arches back and looks. Definitely tanked this bullet. It hurt. You can see blood coming out from his back shoulder. But now his eyes are focused on you for just a second until, because so many things are going on, and he doesn't have enough defense dice for 4 of you. With your 2 successes, walking in and cracking him across the jaw with his fire poker. That hurt worse than the bullet. You can see he screams out at that, holds his jaw. There's a singe. There's like a burning as almost you branded him with this thing. As his eyes turn bloodshot, you see his teeth are sharpened a little bit. His handsome features are now devilish and dangerous as he just looks at you. Wrong
Nice
fucking
work,
move.
Lenny. Nice work, Lenny.
Yeah, shut up, Rumpelstiltskin motherfucker. Get out of my land.
What's everyone to do? And Zilla, if you can hear a full commotion going on outside, if you want to get involved.
Yeah, I'd love to come out and hang out.
Yeah. So what's everyone's intentions here?
Blue kind of shocked that the bullet did stop him, and kind of seeing that maybe it might be handled a little bit with him, and kind of like freaked out by the devil's gonna be like, okay, crowd control. And then is going to turn and then fire another shot in the air and is going to yell at the crowd and say, "Party over, motherfuckers, time to go."
No dice necessary. They scatter, or begin to scatter, I should say. It's chaos now. People going this way and that, bullets in the air. What's everyone else's intentions here? That's the first thing that happens.
Lenny's gonna like swing again at his head. Like that's all she's gonna do.
Can I get right up into his face and faint?
You want to do like a maneuver? Yeah. Give me a feint here.
Anyway, I guess that's still like a brawl check, right?
Yeah, this is brawl. I think this is going to be more of like a wits brawl.
I could do that. Could I add? This is a wild ask. Does this count as subterfuge enough to count for that desperation die?
Yeah, let's do it. Add your desperation dice. You're not being straightforward fighting this thing. You're again, going a roundabout way to take down your quarry. So that's your intention. Jet, Zilla, Lenny. Just give me another dex melee. Zilla, yeah, you come out and you just see this dude's getting jumped.
Back to having no willpower.
With repel the unnatural, can I use this now on a specific creature as opposed to?
You
okay,
may.
Cool. Cool.
Very cool.
No.
Jet is actually going to run back in actually and go grab Marcia because he left it inside when he got a little bit of brainwashed, and Marcia is going to be needed to do what needs to be done here. And he's like, Braxton, defend our friends.
All right, give me another roll for Braxton as you run inside to get your bat.
Okay.
Zilla, 3 successes. So you also can repel with damage. While Spire's active, Hunter can use their object focus. So the edge test with 3 successes. Oh no, you're doing a repel. Never mind.
Yeah, my guy.
That's what I needed. Only one. Okay. So a lot of things happen here with the feint. And you're doing this. So gun goes off. People start taking off. Jet goes inside. Braxton and Shahid moving in again, just keeping this person, this individual on their toes, not able to quite, but they seem to be willing to sort of ignore that, take that for to go after Lenny. Though trying to half defend themselves from Shahid a little bit, feint, and actually have to defend themselves from Braxton. Not able to get you weren't able to necessarily connect with that poker this time around. As you get in and kind of go for a stab, he spins, plants, swings again with his foot, just sort of spinning on the ground. Missing though between all the interference of Braxton and Shahid, just went whiffing right past your face. The thing would have broken your jaw had it connected. And then centering himself, standing up, and then just locking in with Zilla, who's walking out, brandishing the sword. Not even in like a combative way, but just like displaying it. And then his eyes go big, and he involuntarily takes a step back, and then looks down at his foot, and then looks. Repeats the riddle.
Here's
what
the thing.
are you?
We already made a deal, and it didn't have 3 contests. It was keep shitty monster out of the house. Only good people allowed. So stop fucking with our fire and stop fucking with our home. And take you and all the other fucking trash monsters with you back to the depths of hell. Or whatever, shitty place you come from.
Lenny, do you mind if I borrow that for a second?
Scat.
What'd you say, Shahid?
I turn to Lenny right in front of him and say, "May I borrow that for a second?"
Oh yeah, for sure. And she just like hands with pleasure. Have fun.
All right. You want me fucking gone? Fine. The place is yours.
Tell your friends.
Party's over for good.
Malfanas is closed for business, asshole.
Yeah, that's something that Jet does not particularly find tolerable. And so Jet is just gonna come running like a bat out of hell with a bat that is full of nails and spikes. And I intend to destroy this creature. There's no.
Is those iron nails in that bitch?
So it would have taken a second. So you're retrieving your bat. It just takes just a few seconds for them to have this confrontation. It looks fine. The home's yours. My only friends, you just sent scattered into the wind, so I guess I'm gonna have to find somewhere else to have a good time. This place sucks anyway. And it's gonna be a lot worse than me you're gonna have to worry about. I could have helped. I could have made this place something. You're all letting it go to waste. You don't know what you have here. That's fine. I'll get out of your fucking hair.
Hey.
What?
Read a book. Learn a riddle or two. You suck.
He instinctively goes to take a step closer, but can't.
And then you're just like,
You don't have it anymore. She does.
oh right, I forgot. I thought it was like getting ready to pass it, and then he's like, all right.
I'm gonna lightly take the tip of the poker and just tap his chest, his bare chest.
He doesn't let you. He is able to defend himself a step back. You go to poke him, and he takes a step back. Get that shit away from me.
Or what? Gonna run away?
If that's what you like, I'll leave it to you. And then he looks over, and that's when you see Jet just fucking walking tall, coming out here with a fucking baseball bat.
I suggest you start running now.
Not as nice as us.
And he turns on his heels, and sort of with a spring, not even like a full run, he starts taking off down the drive. Actually, not down the drive, just straight towards the woods.
I imagine Jet probably runs as far as he can until he's literally huffing and puffing because he can't keep up with this thing. But he's going.
No, you could take off after him. You're an athletic person. You want to let Jet go off into the woods after this thing?
Jet is
No.
absolutely.
Should we
not
tell
letting a
Braxton to
vampire
go bite him?
Yeah.
Should we
Well,
get back
I don't
to
know
that?
if Braxton's
No,
gonna
just
listen
let him
to
get
us,
all the
though.
energy out, okay?
Let him work it out. It's fine.
I don't actually think that's a very good idea for him to run into the woods.
We just dealt with a fae. There might be other things out there. I'd rather not. And then she like starts trotting after him.
I'm gonna start cleaning up. You'll have fun.
Anyone else going after Jet?
I take a deep breath and I start going after him as well.
Okay. Jet, you're going. You're not able to keep up with him, but when he sees you pursuing, he slows down for a second, almost about to let you catch up, but then sees two more, one of them brandishing an iron poker, decides against it, and still turns on his heels and disappears.
I will chase you to the ends of the goddamn earth, you fucking
Jet.
coward. If you ever come near my fucking house or my fucking family, I will destroy you and everything you care about. I
Jet.
will kill every single person it takes to fuck you up.
Jet, listen
Jet.
to your fucking self.
He's gone. All right. And if he comes
Don't
back,
let him fucking go. What the fuck is wrong with you? Do you know he's gonna just go somewhere and do that again?
Jet, shut the fuck up and get in the house.
And with that, we've gone a little over for our second act. We're gonna take a break, come back, and see how house cleaning goes in a few minutes. See you soon. Bye. Welcome back. For the sake of brevity, we're going to say time passes. The party clears out. People scramble. And for the first time in a long time, the five of you are home. Or it feels a little more like home because it's just you here, which also makes it not feel like home because it's just you here. But it is what it is. Jet eventually is talked down a little bit, I assume, or at least brought back in, leaving this creature to flee into the woods, leaving the rest of you to reconvene inside the house. What would you like to do?
Story. Oh, go ahead.
I was just going to say I run and check the fireplace to see if the size of the flame has changed.
No.
When everybody else was, pardon my cat, when everybody else was, or when others were chasing after Jet and Blue was like, I'm going to go clean the house, went right inside and was going to start making their way up to Ma Fana's office area or the room where she stayed directly.
Okay. So this is a large, long building along the cliff, but at one end, there's a bit of a tower, the teacher's tower. The very top of this is where Ma Fana lived. Blue, as you make your way up the many, many stairs leading up, which you never understood how this old woman made this trek every time. She certainly had the money to install some sort of lift, but never did. She said it kept her healthy. And a lot of times you would catch her sweeping step by step. Very tedious, but she took comfort in it. In this tower, she stayed at the top. When there were other guests and teachers, they would also stay in rooms in this tower. Nowhere was really off limits. You were all encouraged to explore, but you weren't really allowed in Ma Fana's room. People who were really curious, she would let you come in, but never on your own. You'd never find it unlocked, and I'm sure at times you would check. You're good at getting into places you were not supposed to get into, but I can't think of a time where you would have successfully got in where she didn't want you in. Now, it is utterly destroyed. The roof is actually caved in. Normal sort of consolation mural that you've seen on the ceiling before is crumbling, ruined, barely there. There's remnants of, there's a telescope that you would often use to look at the stars up here as well. A big, like old school observatory looking one. Not like anything giant, but more than your typical just sort of handheld thing. The remnants of that are there, but the telescope part itself is not. But sort of the base contraption still remains. A husk, though.
Blue is taking mental check notes of what things are damaged and things of that nature, just looking around, touching things.
Blue.
Yes.
Never mind, you don't have this. Go ahead, sorry.
They are in particular looking to see if there's a painting on the wall that has a hollow behind it on the wall, or if there is a safe anywhere.
No real necessary. Looking through, there's parts, maybe there was. Like, there's like holes in the wall. There's certain things. But if there were, they've been gutted, utterly destroyed. This place, it almost looks like a battle even happened in here. Like, there's straight up damage. This isn't natural just decay and abandonment. Like, someone came and like wrecked this place, tore things up. Maybe they were looking for something, or maybe, like I said, just some sort of confrontation happened here. But it's there's nothing secret left to unturn or discover.
He starts scrambling, looking under things and around, desperately trying to find like a safe or like a file cabinet or something that could hold files or folders, and not finding it, starts throwing things around and start getting a little bit aggressive themselves, and then will stop and start picking up broken wood and things, and we'll try to find a broom.
Okay. Maybe this is where the rest of you find him. As you all reconvene, calm down. Not sure where Blue is, but I mean, you can even hear from outside. I mean, the tower, the top is caved in. So even outside, you may be able to hear things messing around, especially as Blue's losing his patience. And I'm going to say you all reconvene there in this room. I would like those who have occult to give me a wits occult.
3 successes from me.
4
3 for
successes from me.
Shahid, 4 for Lenny, 1 for Zilla, 3 for Jet.
Blue, do you have any occult?
No.
Just science boy.
Technical.
All of you can tell, and this is something that can maybe more can be gleaned with further research. Mechanical terms, maybe an ongoing, continuous role. But at this, looking around, seeing sort of the constellation mural and stuff in the ceiling, and some other, again, she's big into like hand painting decorations, especially in here. There's a pattern. This isn't just art. There's a purpose. There's a pattern. It's destroyed now, but it's like looking at a broken puzzle. These things came together to make something. Not quite runes, but something of that nature. You're not sure the purpose of them or even their origin, but you all got enough successes to at least see the pieces. You can't see the full picture yet, but yeah, there's something intentional with the decor here that, if reconstructed, might reveal more.
Blue, what's going on?
There's got to be something around here. They've wrecked the place. They've absolutely destroyed it, and there's somebody's taken something important, something that might help, something that might really help a lot, and I can't find it, and it's not good. It's not okay. It's not. She's supposed to have answers, and I don't.
Do you
Okay.
know what was taken, was supposed to be taken, or
No.
Blue.
you just know?
Blue. It's not okay. And that's where you're at. Okay. We put the pieces back together. That's what we do. Okay.
I didn't. Hooray. We got the whatever the fuck that was off the land. And all the shitheads and the hillbillies and fucking rednecks and whoever else.
It wasn't their fault. They were.
Full fucking Ray is still out there.
That's not okay. It's gone now, though. And you know what? I don't know about you, but that's fucked up. I feel fucked up. I feel violated. I feel gross. I don't like feeling gross, and I don't like feeling out of control. And I felt both of those things tonight, and it's just because I came back to this fucking house. And so I just...
Oh, you want to go home?
Are you serious? Are you blaming it on the house? Is that what we're doing now?
Shut up for a second.
The house, the land...
Seriously. We're here for a reason. Everyone knows this. I'm not tripping. This I'm not. This is not anger right now. This
It
is true.
totally is,
We're
though.
all together here for a reason, though. Y'all not feel that? Can y'all not feel it in this house, in this place, in the situation that we were just in?
You may be right, but one of us could have just died right now because we didn't know what the fuck that was.
Hell, Dalton might actually die tonight.
Yeah.
Is that our fault?
Yeah, it actually is.
You threw a chair at him.
If he dies, it's because you threw a chair at him and I decided let's bait the fucking vampire. And turns out it wasn't even a vampire, so it's for waste. So yeah, it is our fault.
Yeah, you
We
think
did
everything's
that.
a vampire. I'm just saying.
Not the fucking time.
I'm sure, Jet, that we all came here for a reason, okay? I didn't come here for the same reason as you, buddy, okay? You got a lot of shit going on, man, and you've really got to face that.
No. I mean, we came here for Mama Fana, right? Did
And
you
we
not come here for her?
And we saw her, and we're going to have a great service, and we're going to put her in the ground, and it's going to be a fucking sad event. And maybe some of the kids show up, and maybe they don't. And then maybe we sign the deal over, and we get a bunch of fucking money, and we go our separate ways. But I came here for a reason. It's not this. It's not this. I don't like using this. I don't like using a gun. I don't like getting in fights. I don't like getting my chest stomped in by whatever the fuck that was.
Hey, Blue, sit down for a second, okay? Listen. I know a lot about bells being rung. And once they have started to ring, you can't unring them. It doesn't mean you have to hold up a gun. It doesn't mean you have to do what Jet's fucking doing. Trust me, I know. I'm not trying to make you join a cult. I did that. It was shit.
What?
And, it depends.
Continue. It's fine.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's got to tell you the story.
Oh, for fuck's
I don't think Blue needs to hear that story.
I don't think Blue needs
right
to
now.
hear that right now. That's not.
Well,
not
Can we
telling you
not
the
talk
story.
about the C word right now?
Yeah.
Well,
Like,
Yeah, I don't think that works for a couple of us.
Yeah, can we just... Blue. This is not your fault. You've been brought up into this against your will. I understand that. But honestly, you've been walking down this path for longer than you admit. You said yourself, with those fish people, right? You don't have to hold a gun. We can hold the gun. But this place, protecting this place, she used to do that. And now she's not here. So you can walk away, but we can't sell this place, not while some of us still want to fight here. That's the problem. And look, I'm not saying make a decision now. You really don't need to make a decision now. But I need you to take a deep breath. And I need you to calm down. And I know that's a big ask.
I need my inhaler. I need a bunch of shit.
Okay, let's go to the car. Let's go to the car. Let's go.
There's owl shit on our carpet, and
It's fine, okay? We've cleaned up a place before. We can do it again. If you don't want to stay here, I have a place nearby you can stay at.
That is just patching up Braxton right now. It's
Yeah,
okay.
Braxton took
They don't
a
understand.
heavy blow, but is coming down from that post-battle adrenaline. A much softer animal right now. Knowing it needs to be that for you after this high emotion, that release of the tension for both of you. So what's the intention for the evening? Are we going to stay here, clean up a little bit? Are we going to head back? We're going to look around.
well, Lenny was going to noticing that that something was painted all along the walls of her office, even though now that it looks decimated.
Mm-hmm.
She's gonna take pictures. She's gonna whip out her phone and then take pictures of everything. Try to get a panoramic, not an actual panoramic, but take shots around.
Sure.
For later, and she's going to send that to someone later when she has service again. But she's there's a lot of things left unresolved. I know, Blue, you don't want to be here, and that is totally fine. You can choose. You don't have to choose now, like Shahid said. I know that at the very least, there are too many unanswered questions, for me at least. So I will be staying, but you do not have to.
I'm gonna get a protein bar, get my inhaler, calm down, start cleaning up. And yeah, there's unresolved shit for all of us. I'll stick around and help out until I figure out what I need to figure out and get the closure that I need, and then I'll go from there, I guess. I just,
You need a moment.
yeah.
Several moments. We all need several moments.
I've got a drone tomorrow. I can take some survey shots or something, and we can figure out the damage and
Yeah,
everything.
yeah. Let's just get our stuff, find a place to tuck in for the night. Do you want me to walk you to the cars?
Yeah, thanks.
Yeah, of course.
Go to it.
You two heading to the cars to get his stuff, and but you're
Mhm.
planning on staying here for a little bit.
Yeah. Blue's gonna stop by Jet and Braxton. I'm gonna go. I'm sorry, Jet. It's not. I get it.
You'll notice that Jet has like tears streaming down his face as he's like patching up Braxton.
Braxton, buddy, I don't. Thanks for the bite. Let's go to the car.
Shahid and Blue go to the car. Does anything happen in that moment?
Yeah, gotta go to the back of the. I'm so sorry, I gave you a Denali. See?
It's like a really nice one. It's fine.
No, it's a really nice Denali. Denali's gonna be like.
It's an
really
expensive rental.
Nice.
It's
a very
fine.
expensive.
That's
rental.
now busted, but it's fine.
It's gonna go to the back of it and like open up and like the go bag and then shake an inhaler and puff on it and breathe. Hold it out to Shahid.
Man, I don't need. I do have something for you though. Actually, hold on. I go into my stuff, which I think I put in Jet's car.
Mhm.
And I pull out a comic book.
What is that?
It's a comic book, Blue.
I know. What is that?
It's a gift for you. I got stuff for everyone. Even Mai. I know. I thought I was gonna see her again, but
Okay. This is a good one.
yeah.
Thanks. It's a real good one.
Why are you so afraid? It's not the gun. I know it's not the gun. What else is going on?
I'm just trying to be done with Missouri. I'd rather circumnavigate. Every time I've traveled, I've circumnavigated it. I've gone around it. I don't go through here. The Ozarks freak me out. And with stuff with my
Stuff with how you grew up before all this?
that shit in there, what we walked out of, it's really close to the line. It's right there.
Yeah. Trust me, that's how I got involved in all this to begin with. Was recruited directly out of college, actually.
Oh God.
Well, does that really surprise anyone? I mean, they practically called me and Zilla Crusaders. Because I think even though I tried to cover it up, people knew that I was still angry about what happened with my... You know how they died? Did I tell you? Did I tell anyone?
No, you didn't. Yeah, you didn't.
I wasn't supposed to be downstairs. Because it was past my bedtime. I went to go get a glass of water. Creeped out. Went past them in the living room to the kitchen. And then I heard I thought it was thunder. It was so loud. The door blew right open. I went right up to the door and I saw some big, shaggy, dark gray furred beast tear into them with claws. And it saw me too. And then it went away. Dad was already dead by the time he hit the floor. Mom survived just a bit longer. All she could do was mouth the words, "It's okay. It's okay. It's okay," until. And so I showed up and pretend that like everything was fine because I knew one day I'd get back at them. You know what I mean? I turned into Jet, man. I was worse than Jet. So yeah, this stuff, it's real and it's close to the line, and it is easy to be afraid of who you could be if you let yourself fall into this. But you know us. We're not going to let that happen to you, man. We love you. Zilla does. Lenny does. Jet tries. And I loved you too.
Yeah.
So no matter what your choice is, avoiding Missouri from now on or not, you're going to be okay.
I've got something for you too. You're supposed to get it the day we were all leaving and everything, and with my getting hurt and me just kind of leaving, they get to give it to you. It did have a post-it note on it, but I kind of been holding on to it for a while, so I've got a homie in New Orleans that does like embroidery and stuff like that. It's nothing like that or anything like that, but she's got your name on it. It's
You got me an embroidered post-it note?
no, no, it's not a post-it note. And Blue pulls out the CD case. He hands it over. I know you like more like top 40 stuff and everything like that. And there's like a little bit of stuff like I went digital and everything just because it was easier for space.
The reason I like Maroon 5 so much is because I like looking at Adam Levine without a shirt.
Okay, well, yeah. Well, there's a conspiracy theory that he might actually be a robot. And so that the Maroon 5 from like songs about never mind.
I love it. Thank you.
There's like Percy Sledge, some oldies in there, but then there's also some emo stuff and everything. So it's a good mix.
I actually haven't listened to proper music in like years, so this is actually the kindest thing someone has given to me in a long while. As opposed to Jet, who gave me a babysitting job. I love it. I really do. Come on, let's get inside and not freak them out that some blue-haired, furry-eyed monster got to us. Blue-haired and furry-eyed? What is wrong with me today?
At this moment, as we see our friends outside, see some of the people inside, let's take a tour of Epiphany home. We've seen the living room, the hearth room, this massive fireplace in the middle, view of the mountains and forest. There's also a dining hall. You remember it with comfortable high-back chairs, chandeliers, tapestries showing different nature scenes of changing season. Threads of it still hanging onto the walls. The table is still there, though broken. Most of the chairs removed or have been pushed into other rooms for the parties. There's a library, of course, which we've already seen. The teacher's tower, which we've seen. The residence wing, one whole half of the house where the students stayed. 3 stories of rooms, a lounge kind of / playroom on each floor. Higher up for the older kids. Every room had a window. That was important. Even though Blue liked to dwell in the basement. There's a game room. You could tell this was probably originally like a ballroom of sorts. But it was repurposed for like a playroom. just this wide open space that was always changing with new toys or activities or things brought in, just depending on what was going on, what event was being held, what was going to bring the kids happiness. There is a basement, but the basement is sort of just this massive empty space. Again, it was used for many different purposes, for training, classes, whatever. As you go to it now, though, is completely empty. And then we have the surrounding area, of course, the pool out back, the huge, now completely overgrown gardens that was Mama Fauna was always tending to. There's a field house and a barn and an actual field where animals were kept, as well as like outdoor activity items and things were stored. There's some natural springs a little bit away down the cliff as well that were popular, as well as a campsite. Just far enough away to feel like you're camping, but still not necessarily a dangerous journey from the home. That's the gist of it, though. Would the rest of you be exploring the house, checking these things out? Is there anywhere in particular?
I feel like Lenny would be interested probably in the time capsule.
Lenny's going to go retrieve the time capsule then.
I
about
think
Jet and
Lenny
Zilla?
and Jet would have been running towards it like at the same time. Like Jet would have been meandering around the area where he knows it is, but
Yeah.
then avoiding it until someone else showed up.
Shahid's room, sure. Zilla.
Oh,
Zilla would have been avoiding doing that at all costs,
course.
except for she's terrified of the two of them being like left alone, each for very different reasons. Lenny's character, because she's just so new to things and she's like worried about her getting hurt. And Jet, because he's fucking who knows what he's gonna do. But she follows them reluctantly and like stays back and
So you're
limps along
creeping?
behind them. Yeah.
Sure.
Like grumping along the way.
So you guys go, pull up the boards or the secret spot where Shahid hid the time capsule in his room, and pull it out. And sure enough, it has the items. The MP3 or was it a CD or MP3 player? I don't remember that Shahid left.
Oh, I left an iPod Shuffle.
That's right, an iPod Shuffle. The book from Zilla, the notebook from Jet, Lenny as well. Blue left. Why am I blanking on what Blue left?
A box of kudos bars.
That's right.
A spiked belt and a
Mhm.
copy of PlayStation 2 smash hit Final Fantasy 12.
Yeah. We find all of these things. We also find a bullet. A bullet with Mai's name carved into it. Which Mai, as you know, was quite the marksman. But Mai wanted to... this was a way of putting something away that she didn't want to use on herself anymore. So it went into this box. And there's another thing in here that you've not seen before. That the time capsule is still very much sealed. It does not look like it has been opened. There is a single feather. Black and blue. Sort of that oil slick color. And we'll say as you're sort of opening this, it took you some time to sort of get it out and whatnot. Shahid and Blue would sort of be coming in as things have already been removed and spread out and whatnot.
I forgot about that.
No, you fucking didn't.
You're the one that bought it up. You definitely.
It's your
bought
idea.
this.
I mean,
You
it was my
remember that.
idea when I was 18 years old and optimistic about life, not bloodied, beaten, and, having gone through more life than
I like how all of y'all pretend like y'all didn't want to come get this the second everything calmed down.
No,
like,
no,
Jed
I'm
just
glad
like
you found
pacing
it.
outside. Z like just lurking. Come on.
I've been looking for that copy of that game for a long time. All right, you know how hard it is to find an original PlayStation 2 Final Fantasy 12
I
copy?
had
You're
asked you
the
if you should have been putting it in. It was your favorite.
I know you told me, but I. Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Jet is like flipping through this journal and looking at pages and like just silently crying and then taking sips from the flask. And then it's just like, okay, I'm done with emotions right now.
Are you sure?
You gonna put him back in the bottle too?
Look, it's night. We're safe
Shit.
now.
Lenny, well, I was supposed to give this to you a long time ago. And he hands you the notebook. And then he just leaves out of the room real awkwardly with Braxton, like, let's go clean up or something.
Oh, okay. Like she's just gonna look at it. She's not gonna open it up just yet, but she's like, I'm gonna read this like later.
He's
like, or
just
tomorrow.
out.
He's just out. It's like, okay.
Look,
Um,
I know he's a jackass, but it's not his fault.
I need a moment. I need several moments because that's a lot, but I get it. I do. And then she's gonna look down in the time capsule and she sees that feather.
Wait. Wasn't there a feather like that in the boy we saw in the morgue?
Yeah.
What?
Like there was the boy next to Fauna. There was like a black and blue oil feather like this.
Y'all really have those Sherlock Holmes eyes in moments that you probably don't need to be having them. Okay.
It's a learned thing. There's nothing we could do about it. Like I'm sorry. I don't know what this means.
Doesn't need to mean anything right now. We're all a bit bruised. It's a problem we can solve tomorrow.
Okay, yeah, problem we could solve tomorrow, but let's not. There's a feather on the boy that died. There's a feather in the box here. And I'm pretty sure Ansel didn't fucking Ansel. What the fuck is Ansel doing? Should probably
Didn't
look
steal
up
your
some
game at
sense.
least.
Did steal a game at least.
He's probably eating pretzels.
Pretzel breath. God.
Or obnoxiously hitting on women. God, he used to have such a thing for you.
So Lenny just like
fucking
stares at Shahid like
nauseating.
blankly, like, what are you talking about?
I mean, if you told that boy, this ground, it looks too dirty for me to trot on, he would lie down and let you step over him.
Then she like slowly smiles, like step on him. Sorry.
Some people are into that.
sorry. That was.
He would have been.
Oh, yeah.
I did not realize that.
Did you not have a crush when you were a kid? I mean, it makes you do silly things.
I might change subject. But no, it's. I didn't realize that. I thought he was just tongue tied all the time. We had a talking, like like I just thought like he was just always nervous like that.
Just tongue tied? Just okay. We'll unpack.
It's at this moment when you hear the sound of stone scraping stone downstairs somewhere.
I suspect Jet is downstairs.
You're
Cleaning
closer
all
to
this
this.
trash.
Mm-hmm.
Gun is
Yeah,
out.
Jet's just gonna go towards this sound with Braxton. He's not calling anybody. They didn't help him capture this thing, so he's just feeling like he needs to go and do this on his own.
Stopped you from going get yourself killed, but
Yeah.
the rest of you, are you investigating the sound?
Drop my sword and sprint.
Lenny's going to like take out her
Oh.
gun from under her leather jacket, like follow too.
I unclasp this big case that I got because I brought it in with me this time,
Mm-hmm.
and pull out a bow, knock an arrow, and put a couple more in my offhand and jump down.
All right. Autobots are rolling out. Jet is the first to arrive into the library, where a passageway you've not seen before is revealed. Just one of it looks like it's always been there though. Like it doesn't look like it's always been part of this room. Just a simple archway with a simple wooden door on the other side, kind of in an alcove.
I think you'd find Jet, like everyone else would get there because
Mhm.
Jet is just looking at this, like talking to Braxton, like, dude, I know I've told you stories about this place and all the things we're in here, but I don't remember telling you about an arch doorway in the library. Did I ever tell you about that? Because you gotta tell me if I told you that.
Talk to your dog like this on a regular basis.
Braxton is incredibly intelligent.
I'm not doubting that. Not even a little bit.
He's also my best friend.
Did you open up a secret passageway in our childhood home?
No, it was here when I got here.
Okay,
That-
but
That stone guy was here and he was knocking on walls.
It's that same wall he knocked on.
Actually, it's the same one. Actually,
yeah, I
The
was gonna
rain.
say-
Okay, now that y'all
the
are
who,
here,
the
I'm
what?
gonna open the door.
The stone what did what?
We can talk
Proctor-
while we walk.
Yeah, and she's gonna like explain and walking in there. It's like, yeah, Proctor had I'm assuming magic ring and knocked on a wall, and I'm assuming it was a delayed reaction to opening a passageway of some sort. Possibly, who knows?
Or it
Who's
was
to
waiting
say?
until only the homeowners were around.
Or that. Or not.
So you decided to leave out this hugely important detail to go look in a fucking box with old shit?
I mean, there was a
to
lot of
be
creepy
fair,
Like,
we
this
dudes
didn't
seems
here.
so
know
much
there was
more
a
important.
secret
Like, we just fought a
passage.
Kudos
fucking
to
monster
really
you guys
good
just found
bars.
out
They were really
about.
tasty. And I
And then
hated
there's
they
a
fell out of
creepy-
Why would I
circulation.
know there was a
Okay?
secret
Vampire
passage?
dude
That's the
that's
whole
trying to like
point
buy
of
the
it.
house,
secret
obviously.
passages.
We are
And he's
all
knocking
gonna
around the house
shut
with a
up
magic
now.
ring.
We're done. We are done having this
Amazing.
argument. We can do it later.
I love our
How
heartwarming
would I
moment to
kn-
this moment.
And Jess just like, all right, so Braxton, and clearly we need to go because they have some shit they need to work out with
I'm
each
just like
other. And they
swinging
said
a
it was all about
longsword
me with the
around.
one.
Yeah, gesturing with a
You
sword.
didn't tell me about
Do
a
you
stone
normally
man?
just talk like this? Like, how would I know there was a
Gun
secret
out.
passage? No one knows there was a secret passage.
What do you think he's doing knocking on walls looking for?
I don't know, being
for fucking
sus as fuck.
stone?
Like, I don't know.
Stud finder, who knows? It's this is not the time. Let's
Okay,
go.
Jet.
So
Like,
what's
I
the
think
move
you should
here?
be on my side.
Blue's gonna pull out his mag light
Mhm.
and assume the holding with the gun and the mag light out and goes, if something jumps out at me, somebody's gonna help me, right?
Yeah.
You're
and
going
she,
Jess
like,
got his backpack. He's got a mag light and
He gestures to her
the
Glock.
and Marcia and Braxton. He feels good. This
Who's
is all
opening the
right.
door?
Jet is absolutely. As well as-
Uh,
like once
yeah.
everyone got there, it's open the doors time. Like
The door is locked.
oh, okay. Then Jet starts,
Okay. Hold
looks
the boat.
around, sees for a key, doesn't see a key in immediate vicinity, then starts to
You were all given a key.
oh.
We're
At
given a key.
last
I-
Well
will
then
test
Jet
them.
probably
Yeah.
starts to do that before y'all decide that we're given a key. To tell him that y'all were given a key.
Okay, Jet, hold the bow.
Just
Hold the bow.
Ow,
Hold the bow.
fuck.
I
Oh,
pull out a
what?
key. I pull
Oh.
out a key. I got the key. Hold the bow.
How do you even use this fucking thing? Is this effective?
Yeah. Can stop a hide of a fully grown deer from quite a far way away. Hold on.
Yeah, but if something's on you like the creepy dude was, like
I'm a quick drawer. I unlock the door.
Put the key in.
that's what she said.
Unlocks with a heavy click and opens to a very small private reading room. Just a simple little rounded stone room with a high backed chair and a little table and a single book on this table.
This has
I'll
gotten
walk
real
in.
creepy.
Yeah, I'm gonna walk in too, but I'm gonna be really slow with it.
Are we just gonna get if everybody played D&D before?
Yeah.
Okay, check for trap. No,
yeah.
okay.
I was
You're
like,
in-
Jet's too big to go in this room at this
Yeah,
point.
it
It's
can
like,
it can
ah.
barely it can't really fit all of you at once. Like it's like literally like just enough for like a person to come and read a book. But you're in. The book is closed on the table. You could see a paper sticking out of it though. But looking at the cover, it is Dante's Paradiso. Looking like quite an old copy of this book.
Reach for that paper if no one else is. Let's slip a paper.
Sure. You pull out, an equally old-looking piece of parchment. Which contains a map. A map of Epiphany Home and the surrounding area. Audience at home, if you hit one of our unlocks, you'll be able to see the map too. But for now, I'll describe it. It is places marked, such as the home, the field house and barn. You see the garden, you see the campsite. You see the boathouse down by the lake you pass on the road up to the home proper. There's some other things on the map that you can see for yourself, and the only other thing that's marked is there's the Silver Spring, which is a beautiful view from across the home. There's a waterfall that doesn't go into a river, just goes into it's called the Silver Spring, but it's a massive pool essentially. The Ozarks are full of underground caverns and rivers, and all sorts of fresh water flows beneath the lands and have carved up this plateau. And this is one of such things where the water doesn't even flow anywhere. It goes, collects, and then drains somewhere underground from here.
Is that holding the flashlight to it? Is that a bat?
Okay.
Yes. and
Yeah,
Well-
looking at one section of the forest, sort of on the approach to the home, is some sort of like bat marking.
Okay, first off, let's back out of the room, take the map with us, because there's not enough room for all of us.
Is there anything else about the room that like is just
Completely blank.
Other than that, okay, cool. Just checking.
Mm.
I was like, okay, bring the book too, as well as
Sure.
the map.
I lock the door out of habit.
You lock the door behind you.
So wait. As I'm looking over this and I'm thinking about this room, thinking about what's in this book and the creepy map that we have, Jet is starting to have a little bit of a crisis. He's like,
Starting?
Knew. She fucking
Starting.
knew. She fucking knew. Mama Fauna knew. She knew it was creepy shit here. There's the only person who can know about this room. It's the only person. Who else would know?
I just unstring the bow. Jet, I don't know what. That's been pretty obvious since this started, yeah.
But she knew about the creepy thingies. Like she knew all
Duh.
about them. She didn't tell us.
Okay, Jet.
She brought us back here.
She's an eccentrically rich woman who collected children and protected them from the terrors outside, who wants us to keep a fire lit at all times and made that a part of our friggin' contract, and has ancient weapons just lying around.
And let us train with them as children.
Is that a bull or a wolf?
I don't know.
It's a wolf.
Oh, it's a wolf.
No, I'm just saying, like, I told y'all we were here for a reason. This is it. This is it.
So Lenny's gonna like give someone the map, and then she's gonna attempt to open the book to see if there's anything special about it, other like where it was bookmarked, probably.
No, it just kind of seemed stuck in there. It wasn't even necessarily in, like, it was in like the cover, so it wasn't like marking a specific.
I wasn't even
page.
marking anything. Okay.
Is that a nest and an X?
This,
I'm wondering what this thing in the top left corner is. The tower with the, is that red around it?
listen, we
Is that like an
This-
X marks the
That,
spot?
yeah,
Or
that's
is that
weird
something else?
because I mean you're familiar with the area. You've gone exploring around here. There's no tower over there. At least not that you remember.
This is like
Okay.
you said this is an ancient map. This is like this seems very old.
Mhm.
Maybe this isn't
Oh, okay.
current anymore.
Okay.
Maybe this is like what it used to be. We
Okay.
know this area. Some of these things aren't here.
Lenny, Jet's pacing, so.
What am I supposed to do about him pacing? She like gives him a once over.
Well, obviously, if he's pacing, it means he wants attention, so we should just all stop
or
what
we
we're
don't
doing.
give
Fuck you.
him
I don't need attention. Honestly, right now, we should put this away and not think about it because this will ruin your fucking sleep and your life forever. And we need to know how we want to ruin our lives.
Newsflash: all of our sleeps are ruined for tonight. We just dealt with a
No.
fae
I'm not just saying for tonight. I'm saying forever. If we focus too much on this creepy ass shit, it will ruin you forever. And I would know. I would know because I focus on creepy ass shit every fucking day. I care about y'all. I don't want y'all to do this to yourselves.
Oh, we're fucking way past
You're
doing
well
it to
past
ourselves.
this right now. But she's going to listen to him, even though she's like, seriously, we were well past it, but sticks.
You called me a normie earlier.
I did that.
You called me a normie earlier.
That was not me. That wasn't me.
Speaking
That
of
was
your
normal.
nights, your sleep getting messed up, it is quite late. You guys are gonna have to turn in for the night. Yeah, you could sleep here. Not really in a condition to get a good night's rest here. You have the motel back in town. Shahid is a place as well. What's the plan? So a lot of things to do. A lot of things to look up. If you want internet access and ways to investigate, you might need to head back into town.
It's been something else night, but we should probably get connection. This place isn't a great place to stay for a night, especially the condition it's in. And I got people to talk to about whatever the fuck happened tonight. So
Do y'all want... Look, when my parents died, they left me their place. I haven't leased it out. We could go there if you don't want to stay.
You've been paying taxes on it for all this time? Have you done anything to it?
I haven't touched anything they gave me. So yeah, the taxes have just been paid by the money.
So this place might be more decrepit than this old ass hotel that we're going back to.
I mean, I had Wi-Fi set up for it while I was gone. I knew it was coming back, so I mean, if you call.
I'm gonna be honest, I don't really want to be alone in a motel room by myself right now.
Yeah,
We can
no.
go to your house.
I've seen movies like that where they bust down doors and stuff like that, especially even if it's conjoined rooms and stuff like that. It's really creepy shit that happens like that. I also
but I mean, creepy shit happens in houses too. You see Evil Dead.
Okay, yeah, all right, yeah, no, we can talk about this.
Look, my parents were murdered in that house. Believe me, I know. But
okay.
I got people to check through. It's fine. It's not like it hasn't been a crime scene for more than a decade.
But we attract
You should be
awful
a
things.
real estate agent.
Yeah, that's really
real good sell.
I'm sorry. Can we also note that you talk to kids and the first thing you said was you're a cop and that you thought that would be helpful, and now you're saying, oh yeah, people were murdered.
My parents. It was decades since.
It was definitely something, but murder happened in this house.
Okay.
I'm not too worried about it.
Is it closer than the motel?
Yeah.
Just use that as a selling point if it's the case, please.
Are we going to the house then, or the motel?
For tonight,
it's got Wi-Fi.
All right. So for the night, as time passes, we get in our vehicles, make our way back down the winding roads to Strena, to Shahid's other home. Probably a modest. I don't know if it would necessarily be a 5-bedroom or each getting your own place, but
it's like a 2-bedroom. It's got one main primary bedroom with attached bath, and then another bedroom that probably has a crib in it, and also a normal kid's bed.
Dad has a sleeping bag and a pillow.
Yeah, there's couches, the sleeping bags. There's places for everyone to crash for the night. Does anyone want to do any final things before turning in for the evening? Start with Blue.
Henson Reed's got to put in a couple of orders. First, we've got to get groceries delivered to this place because there's definitely no food here or anything like that. No energy drinks, nothing like that. So Henson Reed's going to get some groceries delivered to the house next door. And then Henson Reed is also going to start looking up different places to start getting some contractors to start working on getting electricity, Wi-Fi, all that good stuff set up at Epiphany. Start getting something to start remodeling this place. Henson Reed being Blue.
Henson Reed. If Henson Reed would communicate this with any of us, I would throw some resources into that as well.
I would also drop resources.
I know you have secret avenues, but
Yeah. You'll see Blue sitting at like an old dining table, just like typing and stuff like that, and feel like, oh, that's a good idea. Some legitimate funds to help kind of undercover it so they don't like
Wait,
chase
you
you.
were gonna do this all like some off the book shit? We're trying to repair a house.
Legitimate question mark?
I'm just saying, like, I know a couple of architecture. I know you're like into Italians, like mahogany. What'd you call that thing? That one? I don't know.
Crown molding, yes, mahogany
Yeah.
crown molding. Yeah.
Yep.
It really accents a home. It looks really good. A lot of people don't really think about crown molding when they're building their home.
Yeah, I know
especially
you
new
were like
vintage-
screaming about it across the entire party. I don't know if you know how crazy loud it was tonight, but French and Italians, the nouveau riche, something. I don't know.
Yeah.
More of a-
Okay, so we start. No role necessary to start looking up. Some roles will come into play in a little bit, but as you start looking into that, and others seem willing to lend some of their resources for their this project. Anything else that evening?
Lenny looks at like the notebook Jet gave her as well as the notebook that she had because she bought both of her. And she's
Mhm.
thinking about opening it, but then she's like, I'm gonna open this tomorrow because then she thinks about the picture she took of Mama Fana's office room, and she's going to like now that she has internet again, she's going to like attach them to an email to send to her, not her contact, what was it again? Her
Mentor.
Her mentor. So like she sends it an email, like, hey, some crazy shit's happening. I did not expect this, but can you find any information on this? And then she sends
So what specifically you're asking about the stuff in the room?
specifically about like the messed up murals. If anything jumps out at him about that. If there's anything, because she has a feeling that there might be some incomplete runes, I think was mentioned.
Okay. So that'll be the information you send off to your mentor. It's quite late. They're probably asleep now, but that information is out there. Anyone else?
I'm gonna get a hold of my assistant. She's on call at every second of the day. So she will answer. She wants to keep her job. So I call her. I call her and I give her every like scrap of information I can think of to contact to find I know she got married, whatever I can to like push that search along. I'm sure that Blue has tried to look into them before, but this is very timely. And I have her send all of my supplies, research information, and some art supplies. And I have her send them to the lawyer's office because the lawyer is the only one that I trust in town at the moment.
Okay. Anything else?
So she's just going to end up with a lot of random fucking packages with my name on it.
Of course.
I just take a very hot shower. That's it.
Perfect.
Jet is going to, go to every single room in the house, check every single window, make sure they're locked and stuff like that.
He would not let you into his parents' room.
Yeah, whatever. In that case, and then Jet tells y'all very specific instructions. Do not go out of the front door. Do not go out of the back door. Let me do it first before you decide to do these things, because they are claymores.
Did you booby trap our living space?
I don't want anyone to come in here and, do things.
There's a grocery delivery going to be arriving here tomorrow at 8 a.m. at the house next door. But if that delivery person makes a mistake...
Well, this is why I warned you.
Now?
Put it in the message.
Did you warn the delivery person?
No, I'm saying put it in the message.
The mail person?
Okay.
I don't think mail comes here.
Jet, this is my parents' home. Take down your fucking shotguns. I'm wearing nothing but a towel.
They're bombs, man. They're bombs. They're not shotguns.
Then take down your bombs.
That's worse.
No, it's not really. Like, bombs are incredibly effective against supernaturals. Like, you've ever seen a werewolf?
I'm pretty sure it's
going
effective
off?
against a lot of things, not just supernaturals.
This is my parents' home.
So
I
y'all don't care about
feel-
security.
I feel
Okay, fine.
like
You
I'm
don't have
in
to
a
care about
cartoon.
security.
I'm in a cartoon.
Is that
All
what
right.
this is?
Eventually,
This is
Jet
our-
is
just
talked
walks
down
out
from
and-
setting claymores up at the
I don't understand how
entrances
they would
to
not
this
want to
place.
protect themselves.
You look around. You have Baxter like sniffing everything and making sure everything's up to snuff.
Braxton.
Braxton.
Braxton. Satisfied. Well, not satisfied. This would be more secure if there are bombs, of course, but good enough. And then we go to bed. A good night's rest will help some of you with your superficial damage, as you may heal yours up to your stamina in superficial.
Wonderful.
I
Not
believe that's
only
how it
that,
works.
but
We got a
I'm
cook.
we've got a cook on the team.
Read your one of the hunter advantages that you have.
So I took as a hunter advantage cell chef. So the cell recovers 1 extra superficial health at the beginning of session, which I believe, since we're ending the day, that kind of technically closes out. That's why I was getting the grocery delivery.
I'll let you do it now. Yeah. Or we'll do it in the morning. This will be breakfast.
Breakfast. Yeah.
So is this like healing more than our starting health, or is this like
No.
no? Okay, just making sure.
So yeah, in the morning, the groceries happen. Blue. What do you make, Blue?
So Blue has been spending a lot of time in New Orleans and has picked up a couple of tricks there. Done some odd jobs just to make it seem like they have, because you have to have a kind of tax imprint. So Blue has learned a couple of good things, taking in people's allergies, things that they like, things, that kind of thing. Blue has made a fried green tomato eggs Benedict, and also a hash scramble, as well as a superfood salad for those that are a little bit not of the meat, or they do not partake in anything, the meat or the ovum or the milk of anything with a face, vegans, things of that nature, just depending on that. Also a bunch of OJ coffee, oat milk, because Blue thought to get some milk and then decided against it. So yeah, just so some good stuff like that, and also got stocked up. Just the pantry. The pantry was probably threadbare except for like some canned food, so just like restock the pantry and everything.
Yeah,
like
made
that.
this place a little more comfortable, a little more. At least you got food. You have your breakfast. You tend your wounds. You all feel a little, physically feel a little better. I'm sure there's a lot on your mind.
Ooh, question.
Yes.
Blue, did you order dog food?
Yes. Yeah, I ordered just the standard, just like big thing for like big dogs. I don't know what Braxton's purpose is. There's also some fish oil squirt pumps in there. Also some steamed vegetables and rice, because I know that it's good for dogs that have a dedicated like musculature and things like that. Very active dogs.
Yeah,
Like
Braxton can benefit from these effects as well.
mm-hmm.
Some information's gotten back to some of you. I mean, Lenny, your mentor, while it was late, they also are random things happen. You get some information back. They're not sure exactly what it is, but this was absolutely some of the runes they recognize. They send you shots of them with some identifiers. It's going to take some time, and they're kind of excited to get a project like that. They're like, oh, you stumbled upon something real. This is awesome. Yeah, let's figure this shit out. It's going to take some research, but yeah, let's do it. The base you're working with here is, this was some sort of, it was not a ward, like the opposite. This was designed to hold something, trap something.
Okay.
That's the basis of what you're working with now. The specifics and the origin is a little hard to tell exactly, but that's some of the symbols are pointing to that. Zilla, we haven't even named your assistant. which I think is appropriate, but also, what's your assistant's name?
I don't know. I think I like gave her some shitty ass name at one point. Well, let's do. You know what? Let's do Angela.
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 Good assistant name.
Yeah, I felt like it was appropriate.
Angela found mine. Not necessarily because Angela's great at this stuff. Well, she's not bad. But it's because Mai's name just popped up on a record. A recent arrest in Strenna. It seems Mai was arrested a couple nights ago. It's probably still in the jail. In the town you're in
A couple
now.
nights ago?
Mm-hmm.
Where the lawyer couldn't find her?
No, actually, I take this back. This would have been last night.
Okay. Interesting. Did she say what she was arrested for? Did she have a record of the arrest report?
She is arrested for unlawful possession of a firearm.
Were there any other details?
Nope.
Reporting officer, anything like that?
The sheriff.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Cool. I give Angela a slight raise. I don't tell her I do this, but
Wow.
I'm feeling generous
Clearly.
this morning.
And this is the part of our story where there's a lot of threads out there, a lot of things to investigate, a lot of things to start tracking down. What I need to know is it's a fresh day. Where do we start? What angles are we going for? Who are we contacting? What are we trying to look up? Is there more information you need to know about certain things? There's a lot of things out there. Some you've scratched the surface. Some you haven't even started to dig into. But we know some of the stuff out there. We know some of the problems. Maybe they're connected. Maybe the separate issues we need to find out. I need to know what our cell, or maybe specific hunters will look into specific things, are going to start investigating.
Or does someone else have like something already that they
Go.
outside of obviously like Julian, her mentor, is looking up what's going on. She's gonna like, now that she has the freedom to do this, so she's like, my specialty is looking into missing persons, but also just looking into people. So she's thinking of doing a more in-depth search into Mama Fauna, who she is, where she came from, and her history here, as well as other places.
Okay. You want to specifically look into Mama Fauna's background.
Mm-hmm. She's not missing, but like she does find out the threads of people.
Yeah, so your specialty wouldn't apply here, but you could still certainly investigate this.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, let's just make this intelligence investigation.
Righty.
While you roll that, who else has something? Blue, you had something?
Yeah. I've got two things. One's a small thing, and then one's the main kind of thing that Blue's going to be focusing on. So there's going to be an order by an RJ Pliskin that is going to put an order to have, there is an apartment in Metairie, Louisiana, that has a bunch of gear in it. There is a lockbox that is found 3 blocks away that is tucked behind a planter at a coffee shop where you can find a key to let in. Gotta also give the passcode to get in. I need movers to go ahead and grab all the gear in there, the electronic gear. Don't touch the furniture. Don't touch the fucking record collection. Please, for the love of God, do not touch the posters on the wall or anything like that. A lot of those are mint. But just grab all the electronics, the desk, the chair, everything like that. And I need it brought to this address. Because I cannot work on a laptop hunched over a fucking dining table with this wooden chair that's been sitting here for 20 years. And then the big thing is that there is going to be an IRS auditor by the name of Gabriel O'Neill that is going to be looking into the Stone family properties. Not really want to talk to the Stone family or anything like that, but I just want to see their holdings. I want to see what kind of investments they have in the town. If any of them are sitting on city council, things of that nature. See if they have any connections, things of that kind of thing. That's going to be.
So we'll say the first happens. You have backgrounds. You have a safe house with security system, laboratory. It's also creepy. I'm gonna say, obviously, our story right now is not taking place in Louisiana, so you will be transferring those benefits at safe house to here. It's up to you if you want that specifically to be this house, Shahid's home, or if you want to get another building in town to be this.
I would definitely, because until we get the big ups up, Epiphany home up and running, this house has not been used in quite some time.
No, not at all.
It's also 2 people were murdered here, if I'm correct.
I think we qualify for the creepy flaw.
There's a big stigma around this house, so this would be a perfect safe house for Blue. Blue's going to set up in a little area. Blue might just have to buy a little shed to put in the backyard or something so that he doesn't have to worry about stepping on a claymore every time he wants to go check Twitter or something. Yeah.
Now, as far as your investigation, you don't have any contacts to do this on your behalf. So this is something you want to do yourself, or you want to try to use some resources to...
I am going to go ahead and do it myself. It's just going to be under a false name. What I'm simply helping, I'm just falsifying documents, falsifying things of that nature, like just sending in requests to City Hall, things of that nature. And if it seems that there's any kind of pushback, Blue's going to pull off a little bit, and then I'll start investing in a contact or a resource. But yeah.
So I'm going to say you don't have investigation or finance, which would typically be more useful for this type of thing. That finance role could come in handy, people.
I know exactly what I'm investing in with my XP.
I would, if I'm seeing Blue over the dinner table we probably never used. This is the nice one. We don't touch the nice one. You need help?
Yeah. Marketing economics was never my forte, so the lingo's kind of, soiled in the old noggin.
Oh, I got this. I would like to do that investigation role instead, if possible.
You also don't have finance, but so we'll keep that in mind for the nature of this investigation. Then, so let's give me straight. I'll so if you want to spend, that's your so you find Shahid, that's going to be your activity for the day. Then we'll be assisting with this. Okay. And I will say another thing you would have heard back. You did get a response from your FBI friend that just says, willing to sit down and talk. That can happen whenever. Today could be helping Blue. So we're going to just, these are a total success thing, not necessarily a help action thing. So each of you, please give me, I will say, Blue, you can use some streetwise in this, there's some information that especially if you want to look into politics a little bit, streetwise can help with that, although politics is its own thing. But yeah, there's people who know things that might be able to pay down a table to slip some documents. So you please give me an intelligence streetwise. Shahid, please give me intelligence investigation. While they roll that, Jet, Zilla, what are your investigative plans?
Do you want this to be like a research thing where we stay at home, or can I go down to the jail and
this is
Maya's doing there?
Your plans for the day, we'll say.
Yeah.
Although I'll say if you're going to talk to Maya, that's going to be its own thing, definitely.
Okay. I would.
Do you want to do that on your own, or is it something you want to do with the group?
No, I would share the information. Probably waiting till everyone was like very bogged down in their stuff. Be like, hey, so did a little digging, found she's in town. I was just gonna go.
Okay. Did you want to tell us that sooner rather than later? That seems like a really important thing you should have mentioned sooner
Yeah,
rather than
like people knocking around the house, you know. We just let those things slip out sometimes. But I was just
Mhm.
gonna go you know, check in. You guys seemed super busy.
I mean, Mai's an old friend. We should go
Yeah, we
together.
should all
Okay,
go.
have fun.
Yeah. Blue.
What?
So it's up to you, Zilla, if you want to wait or go on your own.
This conversation is happening, and Jet's just like quietly opening the door to go outside.
Watch out for the claymores, you fuck. I mean, mostly I just didn't want to interrupt your important research.
Mhm.
And I also don't think the jail has a whole lot of seating for all of us.
She's in jail.
Yeah.
What's
Last
she in
night,
jail
apparently.
for?
Well, if you really want to go alone,
Unlawful possession.
So yeah, it's up to you, Zilla. Are you going on your own or are you waiting?
I'm perfectly fine with everyone going if they would like.
Okay. So I'll say then. So you could do different investigating if you want, or you can just sort of help people and wait around until everyone's ready to go.
I'll do like a little investigation thing so everyone can participate if they would like.
Sure. What do you want to look up?
I would like to see if I can do a little digging into the missing persons being missing, or whatever the FBI agent said eloquently.
Sure. Intelligence investigation for you. Jet, what are you up to? I'm afraid to
Now,
ask.
couple questions here. Where the sheriff lives, is that a could I just simply Google and find that address?
Yeah, sure.
I'm thinking public figure, you might be able to just
Yeah, he's an
easily
elected
find out where
official.
they are.
Mhm.
Excellent. That's
It's
great.
just right at City
Wonderful,
Hall.
fantastic.
Oh.
So I go, no, not I imagine he doesn't live at City Hall. But yeah, I
No.
can find the information there.
Yeah.
And I also want to see if I can find where the Stone residence is. Because Jet is going to do some snooping with Braxton around these
Oh
properties.
yeah, the
and
Stone
see what we can
residence is
find.
not a secret. They own a massive swath of property all
Excellent.
throughout Urbana County. So
Perfect.
each of these, well, what's your intention here? That's certainly an all day event.
Oh yeah. So ideally, he's scoping out these places. He avoiding contact, seeing what these places are like, seeing if there's anything weird that he sees on the properties, and then getting the fuck out. Because this is like his normal, like, hey, let the dog smell if there's anything weird. We take a look, and then we get out so we can plan.
The dog is. So give me a dog is a stealth of 4.
Yep.
4 dice pool for that. Each of you will give me a dex stealth, and then give me a stealth roll for the dog.
No dex with the dog stealth, just the stealth.
Each of you. So this will be a total.
Okay.
Yeah, no, I think the dogs was just straight. I think their dice pool is just 4.
Oh, shit. Let me reroll that then. I don't think it lets me roll it without anything else. Let me just do this then. Motherfucker. Braxton's gonna spend willpower.
Loud ass motherfucking barking dog.
God damn it.
Oof.
Oh, that's unlucky. All right. Jet is going to roll it as well.
Are we gonna find Braxton at the jail when we go?
Tin cup.
So you got 3 successes. Braxton is 1. this was a difficult task. You barely cross property line, which is weird because you come in like you're not taking the roads or anything. Like you journey through the woods a little bit before you decide to start cutting in towards their lands, and you're barely across what you assume borders what's technically their property. Um, when you run into none other than Proctor and a handful of other um, workers who just happened to be at the right place at the right time, gathering some wood, axes in hand. As Proctor assumes you've gotten lost exploring and informs you you've accidentally stumbled upon private property.
And Jet, you know, upon being approached, it's like, yeah, something about respecting private property is really difficult, apparently, with us. And just, you know, things happen. Maybe I'll knock around on some walls at some point, but for now, we'll just call it peaceful, right?
Things happen. Have a good day, Jet.
Just like, yeah, bye.
Okay. With that, a day of research, these things happening, waiting for some things to come about. Lenny with 4 successes. So yeah, so her real name, Beatrice Fana, comes from a prominent banking family in Italy. She seems to have been the first to immigrate to the States. Immediately settled here. There's not really any the first record of she came through and came straight to here and had this house built. Exactly to her specifications. You can see she had quite a hand. Like this old articles and stuff. It was obviously a big deal, and she had always intended for this to be. It was an orphanage. She's old enough to where orphanages were still a thing when she started this, but transitioned to a group home as orphanages were phased out. Otherwise, there's not a lot of information. You look up stuff about her family, not really anything. Like I said, they're big. They're rich, but they've kept their nose clean. There's nothing really interesting that pops up about them, which is interesting in itself, I guess. She seems to be the only daughter. Obviously, she never married. There's no connections with her or anyone else. And the information quickly just sort of runs dry. Like I said, it was a big deal when she arrived. You find old articles about that, but that's it. Then it's like people just sort of forgot about her.
Is that in itself odd just because of like, oh no?
Yeah, I mean, a
paper
super
trails
rich
or-
philanthropist in Ozarks
Yeah.
should be a huge deal, and it just was kind of part of the place. She was able to blend in quite well.
Interesting. Okay.
The rest of you were looking up the stones for whatever reason.
I know my number of successes. I'm an adult.
Each of you got a 4.
Yeah. We're damn good at what we do.
Sorry, I'm just a big fan of the Crucible and Proctor's, piqued my interest. Stone's a good, strong name, too. It's good to know.
So the Stone family, just looking up some of the general stuff, not original, obviously this land belonged to the indigenous people, some of which are still around the area, but these were connected to the first settlers of the area. uh, Missouri has a lot of French settlers. This was a lot of, especially the Ozarks, was a lot of the French trappers and whatnot in the region. There's also a chunk of the area that was settled by some German immigrants. The Stones were the first among them to settle in this particular area. They were miners. The Ozarks were rich with lead, limestone, all sorts of this, tons of abandoned quarries all over the place here. A lot of the mines have dried up. But the wealth they had from those initial, they owned many, many mines in the area, has stayed in the family. And now they sort of transitioned it to being more landowners and investment type of situations. They do not hold any official political power. They're not on any boards of anything. They've never ran for office of anything. They've just been here from the beginning. There's accusations of, which isn't uncommon in the Ozarks. Ozarks actually has an alarming number of recognized cults. The isolation means those with a very religious bent can sort of carve out their own little societies and religions, most of them based in some sort of Christianity. Some are still around today. Others have been shut down. The usual things, abuse and things like that, usually get discovered, and those who escape will report, and sometimes authorities will get involved. The Stones have been accused of being a cult. They've not been accused of any wrongdoing, just their general closeness. They own so much land. They stay on their land. Other people eventually are brought into the fold and are usually happy there, stay there. You know, their property has like a full compound. But no one has ever, I mean, people, you still see people in the Stone family come and go. No one's trapped there. They all seem pleasant, happy, kind. Not even necessarily like the creepy, like everything's so good, like pretty well adjusted. Even with all your successes, things are pretty airtight around them. Obviously there's something there, right? Something's always too good to be true, but they've managed to at least keep things above board legally. Though, I will say with your successes, you are able to confirm your suspicion that they are the ones interested in the property. They actually have had many legal filings trying to claim the place was abandoned and needs to be turned over, and offered all sorts of things. You're surprised that it didn't go through. They have quite a bit of money and quite a bit of sway when they need to, but they've never been able to legally acquire that land, which was impressive for it being defended by apparently an old woman with dementia and a random lawyer. But a lot of their activity on paper has been with intent to acquire the land. To no avail so far.
Blue's gonna look at Shahid at one point when they're looking. Is gonna go, you know what's interesting?
Yeah.
This family has been here for a while, and they have a religious leaning. But 3 of the people in their family each have names that pertain to a different religion.
Maybe some sort of Unitarianism kind of thing.
One banner under stone.
I mean, listen, speaking as someone who grew up with, the Islamic faith, there's a lot of other faiths tangled up in all that too, right? We got same prophets as Judaism. A couple of Christian prophets snuck their way in there too. Laws from both. Stuff inspired by Hinduism, even when you get to like the versions that pop up. But no, you're right. The Stones have always freaked me out, to be honest. There's always just something off about them. I don't know what it is.
Another point I'll make with your combined 8 successes, the other original family, one more with connections to the French and natives, is the Dent family. The Dent and the Stones were the founding settlers, we'll say, in a way. Though the Dents, the Dents. The Dents are the problem family now. They've lost most of their property and land, much of it to the stones, and are now just sort of a pretty ragtag group of locals. Everyone knows the Dents. Most people don't like the Dents. They're problems. There's a long paper trail of their altercations with the stones. It has never gone in their favor. But that's all the information we get of hours of investigation. Jed eventually comes back, and we'll say our group is all heading to the jail.
Did I get anything on? I only had 2 successes, but did I get anything on like the
Your missing persons.
disappearances and the people coming back?
Yes. You don't get a lot of information. You get names. I'll give you names. You'll kind of have to look more into the details, but you have a starting point. The mayor's son, Dalton Jr., disappeared. Now he's back. Deborah's husband, the medical examiner / real estate agent, was missing. He's back. Ill Bill. Most of you know him as Billy Dent. Another missing person who's come back. Daisy Nettles is a missing person who has not come back. Mark Langley, is dead because you saw his body. But before he died, he was missing and he came back. And then he died. And the latest in the missing people, this one has also not come back, but they also were just reported missing as the period of time has passed. We were allowed to make that missing person report. Is Gerald Stein. That's someone who helped run the Cross Creek campground.
That is a lot of missing people.
Well, most are back. But all were reported missing. All were gone long enough to be reported missing. But we'll say with that information, heading to the jail. You guys, as soon as you head in, Presley's there. Oh, I was actually about to get a hold of y'all. He wanted to talk to the sheriff, and the sheriff has been expecting y'all, actually. Let's go have a sit down.
Thanks, Presley.
Yeah, anytime.
Do we all need to be here for this?
Yeah, I mean, with Mai getting locked up, someone's got to tell her about the whole fauna situation. We thought it'd be nice for us.
Yeah, how is Mai doing, Presley? I'm sure you're going to contact us about her as well.
I mean, she's here. She's in the cell in the back. It's all one. She's not. We didn't send her to like proper jail, right? She's just.
Yeah, that would be too expensive. So she's okay?
Yeah.
Can we chat with her, or is that?
Yeah, absolutely.
Does she know about?
Yeah, she knows. Shame. Come on.
What's her bail?
It's not much. She's
Jed is
refused.
literally calling up his lawyer right now because Jed has been in a few altercations with possessions of weapons and stuff like that, which is why he carries a baseball bat now.
Sheriff said you can go talk to her first if you want.
How thoughtful.
I'll get her out of Holden. And he goes, sets you all up in a room. And a few moments later, as you guys are all sort of crammed around a table, you see Mai. I haven't seen her in quite some time.
I pull out.
Go ahead.
I pull out a Tupperware container of breakfast and just hand it over.
You see Mai, moderately built woman, Southeast Asian descent. I'm sorry, Northeast. She looks healthy. She looks strong. She's definitely grown up. She sits. They don't even have her in cuffs. She's still in just regular clothes. They haven't like given her like a whatever. She's been here less than 24 hours.
Jet, just ask her. He says, "Hey, are you afraid of dogs?" Uh, Bryson, go say hi. She looks like she could use a friend. And Braxton just comes up to her, big dog eyes, then just sits his head in her lap.
I don't know what the fuck's going on here. I heard you guys have been digging around.
We just came to town. That's all.
Don't bullshit her, Shahid. Don't.
No, we literally just came to town.
I
know,
won't.
but, like,
I'll
it's
be
beyond
getting
that.
out of your hair soon. I've
Nobody's
had my
asked
bail
that.
paid. I was just told.
You're not in our hair.
And we paid your bail.
I was told the Stones paid my bail.
Fuck them.
Oh.
They get my portion. I don't want anything to do with this.
Oh, hey. That's a lot of money.
Also, not exactly how this is going to work, I think.
We all have to agree to sell.
Yeah.
We haven't done that yet.
And we're not gonna.
We'll see about that. And that's where we're going to end our episode. Episode 2 of Hunter the Reckoning Never Coming Home. We made some progress. We had an encounter. Things are in the works. We're about to get into the meat, the investigative meat of this stuff. I'm very excited moving forward. But I'm also excited to be at the table with these people. We're going to do another round of telling the people who you are and anything else you want to tell them before saying our goodbyes. Going in the same order, starting with Nordine.
Hello, my name is Nordine Ali Kadir. My pronouns are he, him, and you can catch me online at Werewolf Feels. That's all the things. Twitter, Instagram, Twitch. Actually, it's only those things. But you can find me doing all sorts of stuff, talking up the latest games I'm a part of, whether it's writing, consulting, or playing. And you can find me on my Twitch channel where I just like to play games on my own sometimes, you know? No Kickstarters coming out for me just yet, but I'm super excited for the next couple projects I'm in, including Disaster Hamsters 2, which is coming out soon-ish, and Motherlands, which we're going to hear more from in a hot minute. And I think that's it.
That would have been a weird transition. Mandy, you go.
Oh, no.
Now I'm curious.
Just gonna do something with hot minute, but I want to make it weird, so you go.
Yeah, you normally just go for something mean, which I can relate to. And you can find me at Mandy Morose with Table Goth, where I play a whole host of mean characters. And their associated drug of choice apparently is like my character thing. Tonight I played Zilla Akins, faithful hunter. And yeah, that's me.
That's her. And this is Prince. Prince, go.
Hey everybody, I'm Prince, also known as Doubles and Dice around the internet. That's you can find me Twitch, Twitter, Instagram, and all that jazz. I'm a TTRPG/variety streamer. I am on a bunch of stuff and things over here. I am over on the Amphitheater on Tuesday nights at 8 p.m. Eastern Time for Eualia, which is a D&D 5e campaign based in Redwall. You can catch me over on Vancouver by Night on Saturdays at 6 p.m. Eastern Time. Yes, 6 p.m. Eastern Time for a Little Sabbat miniseries. By the time this comes out, we'll be wrapped, but you should go check that on YouTube. And there's some more stuff going on for me. I'm on a ton of things. Follow me on Twitter. Follow my sister station, Rolling These 20s, on Twitch and Twitter. And follow us on YouTube, because those YouTube follows count, because that's where we get a lot of our views on shows like this. So make sure you're following Table Goth on YouTube as well, not just on Twitch, because I want that money, baby. Let's get paid all together.
Speaking of getting paid, Sade.
love your transitions to me. Hi, everyone. I am Shadi Smith Edwards. You saw me play Lenora Lenny Thorne today, and it was a wonderful time. You can follow me on Twitter at SSAmbrose_, SS Ambrose everywhere else, no underscore. And you can check me out on the Lovely Craftians podcast. We are wrapping up season 4, as well as June 9th, you can see me participating in my very first stream as a storyteller. I'll be playing When Death Calls. I will be the keeper for that. It's going to be a 4-part miniseries. Looking forward to that. We have a wonderful cast picked out and everything. So I hope to see you there. It's on Girls Run These Worlds Twitch. And that is me.
Going to the he they that runs my world, Wes Franks.
Oh gosh, I'm blushing. Hi there, my name is Wes Franks. I am the founder and creative director of Carrying Cover Studios. We are on Twitch. We are also on YouTube. And if you're watching this at the time this is coming out, then we are going to be diving into Fables Once and Future, which is a Urban Shadows 2E game set in the Fables comic book and video game universe. There are 2 lovely people here that are part of the cast, and there might be some more people involved. Who knows? That might be up to you. So you can go ahead and follow us on Twitch. There's a bunch of shit happening there. We've got a bunch of stuff coming up, and the best way you can help us out is by going to YouTube, hitting that subscribe button, liking the content, commenting on the content, watching the content, talking to people about the content. You can follow me on Twitter. There's a lot of lukewarm takes, a lot of half-assed takes, I don't know, on Twitter. And I'm on TikTok too now, I guess. I've made a brand of me just reacting to mildly sexual TikToks. So follow me for that. There's a bunch of other stuff on there.
Question mark?
Mildly, they're very, very, yeah. That, but also talking about stuff like Say Anything, one of my favorite bands, and a bunch of other stuff. So yeah, Thirst Trap Mothman, whatever. You can find me all over the internet. Yeah, and yeah, keep an eye out for Fables. Keep an eye out for more projects. We're gonna have a lot of YouTube exclusive projects, including something involving One Ring and some other fun stuff. So keep an eye out for that.
Speaking of mildly sexual, it's me, Bully. I am here at Table Goth. That's where you'll find my stuff. I like the show. I love this show, and I'm really excited to keep doing it. So I'm going to ask you to support us. I'm putting together, hopefully by the time this is out, I have my list of things complete. All little things to share with you. I've done a lot of prep for this, a lot of ways to get involved, and a lot of behind the scenes stuff to check out. And everything you put towards getting those extra snippets will go towards these people. So please do that. Otherwise, we're out of here. We're going to have an after show. We're going to talk about things, which we like talking about this game as much as we like playing the game. If last after show was any indications, we'll see what happens. Otherwise, thank you very much for dining with us. That is it. Be safe. Good night. Bye.